I knew my chair was lower, but I couldn't tell how much lower it was. Either way, should be fine now. I'm saying that like any of you could possibly even see it. Well, I guess sorta. Not on this screen, but eventually you'll sort of be able to see it. Or at least I won't look as small, I think. But again, that's only a possibility. There's no guarantee of that. Chop came out. Alright, let me see if I can do this now. Probably not. It's whatever. I can take like the 2 minutes it takes to do this. A second's pain for everlasting pleasure. Damn it, how did that line go again? I completely forgot. I've forgotten I've been listening to that song like non-stop. A second's pain gives way to pleasures only dreamed of. There we go. Whoops. Wrong screen. That works. Hi. Let me see if I can... The second I raised my chair, then suddenly I realized, like, oh, my monitor is, like, off. Forcing myself to learn how to actually have, like, proper posture. You would think that it wouldn't be that hard, but still. Actually, it shouldn't be that high. This is why I can't move, like, anything. Because the second I do... Hang on. Because the second I do, then everything gets thrown off, and I'm not even, like, that meticulous. Some things just slightly go wrong, and I have to deal with that. But I guess that's kind of like my general MO. I guess that also what makes me good at survival horror games. Alright, let me see if I can get this going. You would think with how much I'm trying to use foobar more, that would be a lot better at using it. There it is. I have to make sure that this is in the right channel so that my VOD doesn't get nuked. Okay, it is. Perfect. Alright. I like almost forgot entirely what I was gonna say. But yeah, this is the... Not this, but I guess, like, today is the start of the, Resident Evil marathon, for lack of a better term. It's not gonna be me going back and forth with it. We're, like, going through them all in one sitting. Especially not... What? I said 4, 5, and 6 were, like, the longest. I happen to get very, very, very fortunate with the fact that the start of February, or at least this week, how long to boil eggs? No. The start of this week for Monday, it's 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. And I was already holding off 8 and 7 for like closer to the end, because I know that I can beat those at the... I know I can beat them like in one sitting each. If anything, I could beat them... If anything, I could beat them like really quick. I think I could beat them in the same stream if like I really need to. It might be a slightly long stream, but I can definitely do it. But... I was also thinking maybe I could finish RE2 make this stream, but then I thought, maybe not. Maybe it'd be better if I kind of slow down, like, a little bit. Not a whole lot, but that would also make it so that I could probably go through... Because I did Leon A and I did Claire B for Halloween, and that was a 12-hour stream. So I'm thinking, like, okay, if I cut this down and, like, maybe make it, like, 6, go for about, like, that long, I could do Claire A, also do Leon B, while I'm also doing RE4, RE5, RE6 is continuously happening on the Fridays, so yeah, cause, like, what? How long is... RE5 and RE4, how long to beat? It says it's about... 4 is 16, RE5 is like 12. So those might take 2 streams each. So like that'll be fine. And I have better knowledge of like how each of them work, so I can run through them. Depending on how quick I get through them, I'm like flirting with the idea of maybe doing Rev 2. Because I don't think I've ever played Rev 2 on stream. I haven't. I know for a fact I haven't, actually. But I can worry about that later. This is a very... I'm gonna say spurious idea. Because I kind of came up with that earlier? Not like super early, but like... This had more planning to it than the Halloween Marathon. Because the Halloween Marathon was... One, the Halloween Marathon was kind of last minute. On top of that, the 30-day stream streak was also kind of last minute. Which is probably why I was extremely tired. But that's another problem in and of itself that I can worry about later. Well, that I'm not going to have to worry about later. But that was definitely a problem at the time where that was not intentional, but then that kind of still pushed me to do it. So I'm not going to worry about that. This one at least has a little bit of pre-planning. That's why, like, I made sure to plan out the streams with Alina, because I knew... Because I was worried that, like, maybe we might not have time for it, so that's why I wanted to start RE6 a little bit early. But no, if we do Chris, then Jake, we could probably squeeze in Ada's campaign at the end right before RE9, which would be very interesting. Considering I already went through an entire campaign with that, and I complained about the fact that, like, hey, that campaign's not designed. That campaign is not at all designed for co-op, but it'll be funny to see that in retrospect. I do have to keep checking when 9 is supposed to come out. Yeah, 27th, the last Friday. So that would be perfect. So I have 3 weeks to finish RE2, RE4, RE5, and RE6. On top of doing like my normal stream stuff. So this might be when I do a lot more visual novel. This month might be a little bit more. A few more visual novels, a bit more... me kind of playing gacha, because I might get back into... I might get back into Zenless for stream. I might get back into Zenless for stream because like I need something that's just like not a lot of not super attentive. Well, mostly it's going to be a reading, but it's also going to give me like a chance to kind of like relax. But that implies like I'm not having a good time with the Resident Evil games, and it's hard for me not to. That's why I'm like even doing this. Cause like, right, because I also want to do Separate Ways. But Separate Ways isn't that long, but if I'm going to do that, then I would have to kind of... It would depend on how much progress I'm making in 4. The last week of this marathon is going to be... really stupid. For, again, lack of a better term. Because it's just going to be me dotting I's and crossing T's and like making sure, okay, I did this one, then I did this one, then I did this one. And then also me wanting to do the additional things too. Because in addition to me wanting to do 7, I also want to do beginning hour. Because to me that is still also significant. Not like... I wouldn't say it's like plot significant, but like it's significant enough to me to the point where like I want to do it. But that's only like an hour. I don't even remember if I played that on Steam. No, I did. That was back in 2017. Damn. But that's also just more of a very how to describe it? It's a very passive experience, like nothing really happens. But it gives you story context for Clancy. The TV guy, I don't even know how to... The cameraman that ends up getting tortured by Lucas, mostly. Because I guess that technically makes Clancy, like, one of the protagonists, even though you can kind of entirely miss him, so it's like... pseudo-protagonist. One of those scenarios where it's just, like, somebody who's important kind of in the side, in the background. Like... He's RE7's Ratman, which sounds insane, but at the same time, if Ethan didn't get the tapes related to him, he wouldn't have been able to get out or like solved a couple of things and made it through 7. So like he is important for that stuff. Truly an unsung hero. Even if he didn't survive the survival horror. I think there's also a couple of other characters in a franchise who are like that. Damn, that means I didn't include Clancy in that 30-minute character ranking. I like went through almost every single character in that character ranking, and I know that I forgot some because I was forgetting. I'm forgetting her name. Barry's daughter from Rev 2. I'm forgetting her name. I'm forgetting. The little girl from Rev 2. The other Wesker that was in Rev 2. Because those are all 3 characters that technically count. Who else was I forgetting? Clancy counts. Steve counts. What, that prison guard from Code Veronica? I don't really particularly care for a lot of the Stars people aside from like Marvin. Well, not Stars, the rest of the people from RPD. But I also don't really care about a lot of the Stars members outside of Barry, Rebecca. Rebecca doesn't even... Rebecca technically kind of counts. Chris, Jill, Albert. It's like a few of the side characters who kind of matter. I also forgot about Police Chief Irons. I also forgot about... Oh my god, why am I forgetting her name? Sherry's mom, the other Birkin. Like, that's why I'm really bad when it comes to, like, certain list or things that are just like coming off the top of my head, because in the moment I'll think about it. Like in the moment, like I'll get like pretty good with it. Like I'll consistently get a lot of them, but then there are small ones that I end up forgetting, and then I end up getting upset that I forget those ones, and then they end up doubling back. But at the same time, Resident Evil is, what, it's 30 years old now at this point? 1996? Yeah. Damn. No, it's not. That is 30. That is 30. Wow, it's really been that long. And like, I'm trying to think. No, because my entry point was 4. My entry point was 4 because I remember my first introduction to Resident Evil 4 was, that might have been a canon event. Because I remember my introduction to Resident Evil 4 was because I was at somebody's house for something. Not like it was a favor or anything, like I think I was just brought over. And one of the older kids was playing Resident Evil 4 on the PS2. I think it was distinctly the PS2. And he was at the castle part, the bridge right before you get to the Salazar statue. And he clearly had played the game multiple times before because he had the Chicago typewriter. He also had the top hat. He's how I learned about the fact that if you try to reload with the Chicago typewriter, but you also have the special outfit, that's when Leon throws his hat, because he showed it off a couple times, and then he showed off using it on the bridge. And I think from there, I ended up looking up Resident Evil 4, like, videos. And then I ended up seeing, like, a death compilation of just, like, all the various ways that Leon could die in that game. Mind you, I probably, really, definitely shouldn't have been looking at that stuff when I was younger. But like, it was a transformative experience, I'll say. Because that ended up getting me into the franchise, not the death compilation. Me seeing that moment. Me being at that kid's house. Is what ended up setting me up onto that franchise. And then, which is also funny, because from there I ended up watching a AMV, which was... This is gonna come back, it's gonna make sense in a bit. I was wondering, like, before I started stream, like, what would happen. Like, I was wondering, generally, like, how long I could have waited before cursing. Because I don't want my VODs getting shot. It's been 20 minutes, I think I'm safe. But like, I ended up watching, it was a mindless self-indulgence AMV with footage of RE4 in the background. I think it's still up. But the song was Stupid Motherfucker. And I'm trying to remember if it's still up. God, that hurts. That was 19 years ago. And it has 11 million views. That's a cultural touchstone. And then people made, oh my god, people made remakes. That's insane. 19 years ago, 11 million views. So no, it doesn't, I don't feel, what's the way of putting it? I don't feel as, I'm gonna say devastated by time. But like, that feels weird seeing that being so old. Oh, there's so many people that had... There's so many people who had that as a core memory. I love, because, like, I'm not gonna play the video, but, like, what is 480p, baby? I love 480p. Love how crunchy it is. But yeah, no, that was... Oh my god, it's been 20 years. It's been 20 years. Because the video was released on February 2nd. That feels... Oof. Oof. 20 years old. Damn. Anytime that there's a moment like that, I just end up thinking of that. I end up thinking of the goddamn, the MGS4 Solid Snake gif of old Snake. Using the face camo so that he looks younger, but then it just fades away and then it reveals the gray hairs underneath. God. Oh, that feels so weird. That feels so weird, but I'll take it. Whatever. That video is so weird to me. Not like the video itself. That video is so weird because that's such a crossroad of like multiple of my... I don't want to say core memories, but it's like a crossroad of so many different things that like all intersected at different times, because that leads back to like me. That's one, early YouTube. Not gonna think about that. Early YouTube, Resident Evil, and then me also getting into mindless self-indulgence, which I don't want to say tailored my music taste, but like it certainly had an impact. Where is it? Like it undoubtedly had an impact on my musical taste if like me listening to Symphony was like not obvious enough. Is it possible to have like your own Attitude Era? Is me saying Attitude Era? I don't even want to think about that. I never even really got into wrestling. Well, not entirely. I got into wrestling partly. Like, I knew who Rey Mysterio was, and I liked Rey Mysterio, but outside of that, I did not... I was not at all, like, watching it or really cared about it. It wasn't something that I, like, actively kept up with. Someone I knew at the time had the figures, and, like, I would play with them sometimes, and I liked Rey Mysterio because he had a cool mask. That was it. I don't think I ever really got into toys. I don't think I ever messed around with toys unless, like, I was specifically, like, playing something with somebody else. But, like, I don't even think I had that many on my own. Unfortunately, I was born and raised as a gamer. I think one of my... I genuinely think, like, I can't think of, like... I'm trying to think, because one of my earliest memories is me playing... was playing Sonic Adventure on a Dreamcast that someone in my family had. There's like a couple of other disparate memories like before that, but like that was kind of the core foundational. That was kind of like the core foundational thing. Not core foundational, but that's kind of like the memory that I have the most tangible memory of, because it specifically was on a Dreamcast. In saying that, you would think that I would be a lot more into Sonic than I am. But I think I had about like the expected normal, quotations, relatively normal, like Sonic experience, but then I fell out that like what, 2007 I think? I've been like digging in my head a lot lately. That's why that that's why the Arknight stream yesterday, I was almost gonna say Saturday because I almost forgot that I streamed on Sunday, but that's why the Arknight stream yesterday like really kind of gripped me. Thank you for the follow, Joe. All customers are welcome in the atelier. But like, that's why the Arknights thing like really got to me. Hi, honey. Because like thinking back on all those types of different memories and it's weird kind of just like seeing your own memories like, I guess, visualized. It was a very distinct type of feeling. It didn't throw me off too much, but you don't really get a lot of chances to like really experience something like that in a game, especially one that's, for the most part, Enman serves as kind of like a self-insert. So seeing like their own memories kind of, I don't want to say attack them, but like confront them is a good way to put it. Because it happened for Levitine too. Like that shadowy representation. Shadowy even though it's mostly red. Because I'm trying to think, I think, well, no, because I've been playing games like that for a while at this point. That's part of the reason I like Persona so much. But like, in terms of ones that I played on stream, I think Milk Outside technically counts. Celeste also counts, obviously, for that. But that's kind of why I've just been really... well, for other reasons. But that's why I've been, like, really kind of in my own head when it comes to memories and different, I guess, interpretations behind them and how they all lead to different things. Which is funny, because that ends up, like, somehow inadvertently connecting back to me bringing up Resident Evil 4 and how that started. Because it's like, I don't necessarily remember a lot of the things kind of around those memories, but I do remember those memories themselves. There's certain very tangible memories that I have, but they more so exist around something. Like, what's a good way of putting it? It's like a drop of paint. Like, a lot of it is on a blank page, and the further out from that paint, further out from that initial drop of paint, it's more, I want to say sporadic. So each drop ends up like trailing or vaguely connecting to the other, or like the splatters that come out from it. It's hard to it's hard to like explain, but it's like you have a wet paintbrush and it's blotting a piece of paper every now and then. It's not always consistent as to when those blots are or how far apart those blots are, but I can remember that core central bit, like where that paint touched paper, where the brush touched paper, and I can tangentially remember certain parts around that memory. But when it gets too far, when there's not enough paint, then it starts just becoming more murky. Like there's not as much for me to really, I guess, latch onto. But it's not like a bad thing. It's not even like I have necessarily bad memory. I wouldn't be able to list off like, how many was that, like 40, 50 characters from Resident Evil in the span of 30 minutes and giving them all rankings if I had a bad memory. It's not photographic or whatever the name of it is that Tim Rogers has. The thing that lets him remember like everything. Which I'm not I was gonna say I'm not gonna call him a liar, but like it's weird. Not a bad weird. It's a very useful weird. There's a reason why photographic memory ends up being like a superpower and a bunch of different things. Being able to remember is very, I was gonna say applicable. It's very useful. But that also means that he's not necessarily gonna forget a lot of the bad memories. But then he also gets to remember a lot of smaller, really nice memories. And I think a part of me is kind of envious of that. Like, it's hard to say that because there's always going to be like certain memories that you're going to wish that you don't really have, or there's going to be certain memories that like you really do hold on to for like such a long period of time. But again, it comes back to like that whole every cell in your body, it like replaces itself every 7 years, was it? Like functionally, you're a different person every year. Functionally, you're a different person every 7 years because every cell in your body would have regenerated or changed or like whatever. But then that makes something like scars very interesting because those are things that end up persisting through all those changes. Like, I don't want to say it's like a mark of who you are, but it's more how long after getting a scar does the scar stop being an injury and more so becomes a part of you? Because if that part doesn't heal despite how much like your entire body keeps changing, then at a certain point that scar becomes part of you. Not even just like to be, I was gonna say pedantic, not even to be just like very, kind of like up my own ass, but no, well, like people are walking, talking ships of Theseus. Like things change about us either internally or externally, and we still recognize ourselves as who we are, but every time that we end up changing, or every time that there's parts of us that end up changing, how much of that ends up being a different person, or how much of that still is like us? Do we remember, like, that's part of what like really got me about Levitine's story, because I thought of that. Like, I thought, like, how much can you change but have so much of your memories still stay? And at what point of those older memories is that person different than who you are? Like, I have those memories of playing Sonic on the Dreamcast, Sonic Adventure on the Dreamcast, like when I was super young, but that version of me has changed multiple times. The the me of who I am now is not that person. The cells are literally completely gone. But some of those memories remain. But are those memories technically my own? But if it's only the memories that are relevant in quote-unquote the past 7 years, then how many other versions of me have I been over the course of my entire life? Like, how many times have I physically, at a cellular level, changed and died and become someone else, but still carries technically another person's memories in me? Like, it's a very existential type of thing, because like that's kind of why I've been in my head so much recently, because like I keep thinking back to those various different things. I keep thinking back to like things that led to the things that I do now, the habits that I have now, the thoughts that I have now, the beliefs that I have now, the way that I do things, the way I carry myself, and the things that I like and the things that I enjoy. How much of that is technically like the me of who I am in the past 7 years, where all my cells are together relatively, and how many of those are, for lack of a better term, an inheritance? Like, I inherited these thoughts, I inherited these memories, I inherited these beliefs. True, partly maybe from some other people, but I'm technically inheriting them from myself. Like, it's weird, and it makes trying to figure out the white spots on those pieces of paper make sense, because I can only remember like the little blots. I can only remember where the paint is actually on the paper. I can't remember everything else that was around it, but everything else that was around it still shaped me into who I am. Like, that's why thinking back to that music video, the stupid motherfucker video for Resident Evil 4, like, that is a crossroads of like multiple of my other memories, and I can reach out from there and see about as far as like the rest of the paint kind of is around that memory, but it can't go further than that. I remember certain things tangentially. I promise I can speak. Tangentially, like a tangent. But like I can remember certain things like connected to it, or things in relation to it, because from that memory I can go, oh, I remember Mindless Self-Indulgence. Oh, I remembered a bunch of the songs. Oh, I remember what was it? Frankenstein Girls Are... No, it was Zombie... I think it was Frankenstein Girls Are Strangely Sexy. And then that partly led into the development of my music taste, which led into me eventually down the line listening to Symphony and Sewer Slut. Then that also led to me liking stuff like Wolf Girl. And then because of my interest in Wolf Girl, that led me to being interested in Neon White, and then I played Neon White, and then that's something else entirely. But then that's also like me getting into Resident Evil, and I got really into Resident Evil. And like, oh, there's a lot of really cool kind of like older games, quote unquote older games. And I had to remember, that's when I started, because I'm like, oh, I could play like really great games that were like $20, because of just like around the time when like I could play them, or like the access that I had to them specifically. And then that also has connections to like me thinking about like a PS2, and like that ends up leading to me thinking about like Ape Escape and Ratchet and Clank and Jak and Daxter and like some of the other games that I played around there. But I know that I have so many other PS2 games. I had so many other games that I played, and I remember that because I gave a lot of those games away to somebody. Because, like, there was something that happened with my PS2, I couldn't play it anymore, and I'm like, I don't want to sell these games, I don't want to turn them in. So I gave them to somebody who... who was moving away. And I remember that she had a PS2 and that she liked video games. And I'm like, hey, here, have them, because I'm not gonna play them anymore. And I can't even remember her name. But I remember I gave her all those PS2 games. And, like... I'm trying to, like... Because, like, that was the first time that I could remember that... I remember the action of giving those games away, but I couldn't remember who that person is. I still can't remember their name. But I cared about them enough to do that. And... it's like that. It's a literal chain of memories. It's a chain of memories of, like, those old memories of, like, this was the person I was at that time, and I was doing these things at that time. And partly because I'm, like, trying to work on writing something, partly because I'm also working on, like, writing my own lore and stuff like that. And I'm making my own timelines, mental timelines, and maybe other timelines, but I'm thinking back to, like, the idea of those core memories, or, like, those core events in somebody's life, and how they can lead into different personality traits based off of your reaction to them at that time, and how things change in accordance to those events. And that's making me self-reflect, which makes me think, oh, why do I like this? Why do I do this? Why do I think about things this way? Why do I believe about things this way? And when I get down to it, there's so many instances where I don't currently have an answer. Like, I wish it could be more simple than it was. I wish I could just kind of, like, point at a memory and go, oh, you're why I do things this way. Or you're why I think this way. But memory is a lot more complicated than that. And people are a lot more complicated than that. And, like, each of those small little memories, each of those small little moments, those small little moments of kindness, or just, like, somebody pushing you because they had a bad day. Like, those small things have such a long-lasting effect on you. And by the time that you're wondering why you do certain things, or why you're thinking about things a certain way, you're thinking back, and you don't know the significance of that. Like, there's so many big and, like, major events that keep happening frequently, constantly in people's lives. Like, there's always something happening. There's always something happening in your life that is going to impact you in some way. But you won't know how they end up impacting you until... Correction. You won't even notice how they're impacting you until, like, 7, 8, 10 years down the line. And by the time you get to that point, by the time it's 7 to 10 years later, and you're trying to figure out why did that have an impact on you, why did that lead you to do certain things, you can't find that answer. You can't, like, interrogate yourself. You can't interrogate the person who did that thing to you and ask them, why did you do this? Because it's gonna do this to me. You can't get that. you can get as close as you can to like closure in different types of situations, but you're never gonna get closure with yourself. And that's a very sobering thought. Like, you're not really going to get those moments where you can really interrogate yourself. You're not gonna be able to have those conversations with yourself and remember. You're not gonna be able to remember certain events that like the other you inside you will, unless you're Tim Rogers, again, special memory thing. But it's hard to have a conversation with yourself, and it's impossible to have a conversation with your past self. The closest that you could even possibly get to is keeping a journal. Which is funny, because I used to keep a journal. And I got rid of it. I'll phrase it that way. I got rid of it a few years ago, a couple of years ago. And like, I can remember certain passages. I can remember certain entries in that journal because a lot of it was like either different dates. A lot of it was dated. I also had like titles for like each of the entries. But like, I would explain different thoughts. I would explain different feelings that I had in there. And it was like, I never shared that with anybody. The only person who ended up reading that was one other person. There was one other person I ended up giving that to, like around the time when I was writing it. She was the only one who I let actually read my journal. In exchange, I got to learn a little bit about her. But then years later, I ended up also looking back at that journal. I think it was like maybe 5 or so years after. And reading it made so many things so much more vivid. Like, to the point that it was kind of blinding. Like, the reason I ended up getting rid of that journal is because I think at the time, like, I just didn't want to read that again. Like, I could look back and I could see that version of me who wrote those things. I could see, like, the dates and, like, oh, I remember that, and then, because I wrote those typically over the week, I typically wrote them, like, during the weekday. It was something I was doing, like, typically either before or after class. And, like, some days I would write them, like, in segments, where, like, I would write a paragraph, and then, like, oh, because of something, I ended up having to write them later. Or, like, on Monday, I would, like, recap, essentially, if anything kind of happened over the weekend. And they weren't, like, an itinerary. They weren't, like, point by point, like, this happened at this time because of this and that. Like, it was just emotional. It was me just writing to express myself to myself in a way that made sense to me. And it worked so well that when I read it again years later, the memories came back and they were too vivid. There was what was it? There was I think there was a type of, I'm trying to remember if it was like a scientific experiment or what, but it was like our brains have like two parts. They have an active memory and they have a passive memory. Active memory is like what was the analogy? It's like digging through a filing cabinet. Active memory is like you opening a filing cabinet labeled A through what's a like normal like scale, A through H, and like you could dig through and you can look through all those different files and they all have like age, birthday, dad, like cat, like you can pull out all the files and like find something, but like you would have to look for it and there's a struggle for that. But then passive memory are things that are basically in your archives. They're things that you can't necessarily get access to just because you want access to it. But your brain will remember it if the right things are like connected. And reading through my own journal it felt like everything that was brought up that was connected to those things in the archive was flying around the room, and I was getting paper cuts. I was in a giant room, and there were so many papers flying around, all coming out of different filing cabinets, all out of different folders, and they were swirling around like a tornado. And it just felt like I was getting cut by paper constantly. And then I decided to get rid of my journal. Which is really funny, because looking back, I think that was probably... Because I had a few journals. I had a couple that were like very... They went across for multiple years. And I think those two journals were probably during like the most... Probably. I almost want to say definitely. Significant portions of my life. And now I don't have them. And there's a certain freedom in that. Like, I don't feel as bound to those memories as I could have been. And I think that's part of why I ended up getting rid of that journal when I did. Because I didn't want to keep staying there. I didn't want those memories to be as vivid as they were. That's kind of like the significance of anybody who ever burns a journal. Because part of it is symbolic, it is, but another part of it is very mechanical, almost. Like, there's no practical reason to really burn a journal. Like, you could just throw it away, or like you could store it away, but like, burning it feels like you're letting those memories go. You're letting any trace of them just kind of completely vanish. And there's a freeing sensation in that. Because it means not necessarily that they can't come back, but this is gonna sound cringy, but you have to just like follow me along with it. That thing that Joker says during the Killing Joke, where like my past is multiple choice, sounds lame, I know, but there's a certain freedom in it. Like, there are certain names, there are certain places, there are certain things that I can remember, and they all have significance to me in that memory. But I can kind of choose which memories to hold on to. I can choose to make some more significant than other ones. It's, to go back to like the paint analogy, it's like, what's a good way of putting this? It's like painting with white. It's like, when you paint on a canvas, like of course you're focusing mostly on like the paint, the colors, the way that they all interact with one another, but the way you use the empty space is also important. Because that empty space is also just as much of the canvas and a part of the work as the paint itself. You don't need to use the entire canvas, because the parts that you choose to leave blank, you're choosing to leave them blank. That becomes like a conscious decision. That becomes a conscious choice in what you're doing and what you're making. And I think there are certain parts of my canvas that I think are better left blank. There's a weight that I'm going to keep carrying, and I don't want to lose that weight. But there are also certain memories that I don't think I want to carry with me. Because if I'm able to be a different person every 7 years, then I think it's fine to leave some parts of that old person behind. It is kind of, it is like largely a ship of Theseus, where it's just like how much of the old thing that is still there, like how much of the old is still there and how much of that being there makes the new thing the old thing. Ship of Theseus, for those who don't know, it is a, I guess it's a philosophical like thought experiment where like you take one piece of a board, like of an old ship, like say that a ship is like dying, or like that it's broken, or like it's breaking. It's an old ship, it's made of wood, one plank, you replace it. Then the next year you replace the next one. Then the next year, and then the year after that you just keep replacing more and more planks, but you're still keeping the same shape of the ship. And the question becomes, after how many times, after how many planks are being replaced, is the new ship, is that ship still the same ship? Because you functionally replace everything about it, but it still maintains the shape. You're still calling it the same thing. But is that really still the same ship? Because functionally, if you want to be like pedantic about it, it's entirely new boards, it's an entirely new ship. So like, is that still the same ship? That's the ship of Theseus. And these are ads, because I think the ads are about to start. But like, that's just been on my mind a lot. I'll wait until the ads are over, because I want to make sure that like I don't kind of like veer too far off when it comes to this. Hi, Alina, and yes, I love. Yeah, unfortunately, my taste is a little bit older when it comes to the Sir Slut songs, but oh, I also have to make sure. I have to make sure that this isn't gonna go. I think I'm safe. I think it'll be safe for like the BRB, because I know ads are starting. At least they should be. They did. Be back in a sec. Or at least let me make sure. Thank you. I wish the media player looked a little bit better, but Okay. There we go. It's supposed to be Resident Evil night, yet here I am, like, wondering, contemplating about the ship of Theseus, and like, how much of my old memories still make me who I am. Also gives me a chance to sip on the chocolate milk. Well, it's not even like really... It's like a chocolate mix. It's not chocolate milk. I don't even really like chocolate all too much. This is also partly why the Ryoshu Kanto really got to me. Real shit. My apologies. Hopefully, though, at least there's nothing that I can use or do that'll cleave my memories into. Hopefully. But yeah. God, what was I saying? Memory Ship of Theseus. But that's like why the levitating stuff like really resonated with me in Arkanites. Because like that constant kind of pondering of just like, there might be answers in the past, but how much am I really gonna put stock in them? As in, how much of who I was am I really going to kind of let dictate who I want to be and who I am? But at the same time, so much of that old me and the various ways that I got to where I am, like, all feed into that. Like it sounds weird. It sounds weird, especially, like, given how much I like characters who end up, like, finding their own path, in a sense. Who end up becoming who they want to be. And hell, there's a reason I really like Suda's work. There's a reason I really like To Kill the Past games. But But I guess there's a part of me that doesn't necessarily want to let go. Because again, like, I wouldn't be here and I wouldn't be who I am without those past memories. Both the bad ones and the good ones. It's funny, because I was watching a video on, I'm still trying to figure out, like, if I'm gonna be dodgy or cagey about just bringing up certain creators. I'm still figuring it out. But no, I was watching Foxcade's video on the, I was gonna say Resident Evil anime, on the Devil May Cry anime. And like, he really gets into a lot of the stuff when it came to Lady. A lot of her past when it came to like her father, her relationship with Dante, her relationship with her own name, and how that kind of really painted a lot of her moving forward, and why the anime is really weird in that, like, we start with her as Mary, but it's a very different, for various reasons and in various ways. Like, the lady that the DMC anime has is not Lady from 3, not the lady from 4, not the lady from 5. And so much of like that past, and so much of like who she is, and so much of like who she is shaped, and like the name that she ended up choosing, the name that she ended up taking, is painted by that. Comparing it to Perfect Blue, where like so much of like Mima's struggle about her kind of separating from those past expectations, to try to be more of a modern film star. But like, the idol industry, I'm not gonna just say like idol industry bad and blanket stuff like that, but like, that's a very usual career path for a lot of idols. Like, part of the appeal for idols in the especially like Japanese pop idols, is like to make that turn. Like, oh, they could either become more focused on like music, they become more accomplished musicians and singers, they could be actors. That's why it's called graduating. It's called graduating because the appeal is that they're slightly amateurish, but then when they graduate, then they go off and do their own thing. They effectively graduated. They graduated a program. They're no longer an amateur. And they're able to take those skills and bring them elsewhere. But so much of that is, again, saddled by those old expectations and the memories of who that person was before they became who they ended up being. And for some idols and for some performers, that ends up being a lot more of a shackle. They end up getting kind of like bogged down by those old expectations, but then there's also parts of them that maybe feel like they are betraying their older versions of themselves. That they're holding on to those older expectations, not even just from the fans, but like for themselves. And that's why it's so difficult. It's so difficult shaking those kind of burdens of the past. Because at one point, you're still saying, I want to be this entirely different person. I want to be somebody else. I'm going to abandon my name of Mary and take up the name of Lady. But Lady can only exist because Mary did. Mima the actress can only exist because Mima the idol did. the me that I am now can only exist because the me from before did. And I don't necessarily know, and I don't think anybody can really know, like, how their past selves would react to who they end up being later. That's why time travel is like a very... That's why time travel is very funny and interesting in a lot of, like, in a lot of stories in the way that they do it. Because it's like, oh, let's go back and change, like, all these core events. But I think a very reasonable thing that, like, a lot of people do, that's why that meme goes around, where it's like, oh, if you can go back in time and, like, talk to yourself and, like, give yourself, like, 5 words of advice, what would you do? Because that's very clearly something that a lot of people think about. It's very clearly, like, a real thing that people do, or, like, a thought experiment that people have, where it's just like, what would I say to my past self? What would I ask my past self? And what answers would I get? Would they be weirded out that I go by a different name? Would they be weirded out by the way that I changed? Would they be weirded out by the ways that I've stayed the same? And, like, you can't ever... You can't ever really know, I guess. There's no solid answer. As much as I wish the past me would have an answer, and as much as I hope that, like, the future me will have an answer, I'm only where I'm at now, and the me that I am now can't talk to those versions of me. The best that a past version of me was being able to read the notes or, like, the journal of somebody who came before them. And in the same sense, it's basically just reading, what, like a history report? It's a very impersonal experience trying to learn about yourself. Worse yet, if you can't really find the answers that you want to find. And sometimes you end up finding answers that you don't want to find. And then sometimes you can't find anything. Sometimes it's a blank room. A blank sheet of paper that's kind of just staring at you. But that also lets you fill in the dots. Lets you figure out what's important to you. Lets you figure out kind of where you're going, what you want to do. Which is both freeing, but also terrifying. You're not bound to a type of script. You're not bound to a type of idea that you necessarily need to hold up, either to yourself or a past version of you, or even the verse version of you, or a future version of you. That's why... I was about to say, Lamel. That's why... That's why Speak Like a Child is like... I don't think I've thought about a version... I don't think I've thought about, like, a single episode of Cowboy Bebop as much as I have as Speak Like a Child. It's daunting because it's a blank slate, but it's so freeing because of that too. The boundless steel sky. Boundless, terrifying freedom. Which was, like, a huge thing, as a part of why I, like, why I am so excited about Final Fantasy VII Remake. Because you're free to do so much, but there's still so many expectations from before. because that past version of you is still there. That past is still there. It's still gonna weigh on you. There are gonna be some people who only remember that past because they're gonna remember like only those select like connections and relationships and events that they had with you at that time. But at the same time, you're also the only one who vaguely kind of knows what you were doing at that time, or vaguely understands like how you were feeling at that time. It might look cut and dry to one person, but then to you, you're like, oh, well, that might have been because of this, or that might have been because of that. Or maybe you don't know. There's a lot of times where you will not know because you're not Tim Rogers and you don't have that special memory thing where you remember everything and all the emotions that you were feeling at that time, because that's a lot for your brain to process and hold on to. Sometimes the best you can do is just either vaguely assume why you did certain things, or just apologize. It might not mean much because the person who is giving that apology isn't the person who did that thing. But that person who did that thing can't apologize because they're not here. They're not who you are. Ideally, or hopefully, they're not who you are anymore. And again, that's both relieving and terrifying. Because that means that the only you that you kind of really have is the you in this moment. That's why the stuff with Originium is like so interesting to me. And like the vague stuff that I know about Arknights. Because like I can be I'm being vague about this. Because like I don't even fully understand like I don't know the full things of what's happening, but like just in case. I'm being very vague. But vaguely, there's a way for life to preserve like through Originium. Effectively on the inside is like a data storage, and people can essentially upload themselves to that. But they would only exist within that Originium kind of like as temporary data. If you played Soma, the idea is fairly similar. But then whatever happens in Enfield, however it happens in Enfield, like those people are able to come back out, but they're not the same. They're not the same person. They're a blueprint, essentially. They might carry some of the same memories vaguely, like personality traits, the idea of a person, but that person who they then become is somebody else entirely. Or it can be, or it could be somebody who's approximately close to who that other person was. And that's still kind of what we are. Like, there's parts of me that I can't remember. Again, not like a terminal memory thing, but just like, there are certain memories that other people would say are core memories that I don't have and that I can't remember. And that is both incredibly freeing, but that is also incredibly terrifying because there might be things in there that explain why I am the way that I am. And I'll just never have the chance of figuring out why. Because, like, for people who don't know, or haven't seen Cowboy Bebop, it's episode, I think it's 18? I think it's episode 18 of Cowboy Bebop. But there's a videotape that Faye gets to see. And it's a video of her younger self. Like, she made, like a time capsule video. And it's her younger self cheering her on in the future. She doesn't know if she has anybody, like, beside her. She's hoping that she wakes up well. She doesn't know if she's causing trouble for other people, but assures her that she means well, that she might make mistakes, but she has a lot to give, and that she'll always be cheering her on because she's her one and only self. And for lack of a better term, that younger version of her is dead. Not only due to Faye's like own memory loss, but just like the cells in that body that her younger self talks about aren't the cells that's in our Faye's body. That isn't in her body. Because, like, no, your body completely changes every 7 or so years, even if you're, well, probably not if you're in, like, cryostasis, but she's long past that point, even before she was in cryo. She's a functionally different person than the person who was cheering her on, but she's still able to look back and recognize that old version of her as her, even if she can't remember her. Memories are interesting things. Sometimes going through small things can cause lost memories resurface. Yeah, that's kind of like how like all this even started. Because I was talking about how Resident Evil 4 was kind of my gateway. How Resident Evil 4 was my gateway into Resident Evil, and because and I got into that because of one kid's house who I was over at. He showed me the Chicago typewriter, the outfit. Then that reminded me of the Mindless Self-Indulgent music video that is now 20 years old. Happy anniversary, stupid motherfucker, Resident Evil 4 AMV. 20 years, God. And then that ended up branching off because of just like, oh, I can remember other memories tangentially related in different directions, but I can't remember when I first saw the video. Like, I don't even know if I saw it in 2006. I don't remember if I saw it in 2007. I don't remember if I saw it in 2008. I think it was before then. I think it was before 2008, but I can't guarantee that. I can remember vague memories of, like, my early internet, which is why it makes seeing everything else that's so different now feel weird. But now at this point, I've spent more time with the quote-unquote weird new thing than I have with the quote-unquote old real thing. That's why retro is such a subjective thing. It's entirely based on your own memory and your own sense of time. And I've seen people jump through massive hoops to just justify that the thing that they did or the thing that they like isn't retro or that it's not old. But it is old. That video that I have distinct memories of is 20 years old today. That doesn't make it bad. That doesn't make it... Maybe it could be outdated. Maybe it could... Maybe MSI is a little bit outdated. But that's for different reasons. But I still have those memories. But even memory itself isn't necessarily, like, true. There was a certain thing that I had said. There was a certain thing that I remember hearing, where it's just like every time that you end up calling out a memory, you're not actually pulling the memory, you're pulling a memory of that memory, which is why your memory can change over time. Memory is not a static thing. It is not... To go back to, like, the filing cabinet analogy that I used, like, it is not just a document in a filing cabinet. It's more like a Xerox of it. And every time that you're looking at those memories, every time you're pulling up those memories, you're not pulling up those memories. You're not pulling that file out of the cabinet. You're looking at the Xerox of it. You're looking at the old Xerox of it. Every time that you look at it, you're seeing the Xerox again and again and again and again and again and again. Until eventually that memory becomes nothing more than a Xerox of a Xerox of a Xerox. I couldn't help myself with that reference, I'm sorry. I love that title and I love that analogy so much. But it's not a stable thing. Anytime that somebody is like trying to... That's why anybody who like says like, the good old days, or like tries to remember like those older thoughts, like, buddy, you're not remembering how that actually was. You're remembering an image of it. You're remembering your memory of it, and every time that you think about it and remember it, you're recreating that thing. Not just like in your mind, you're literally recreating it in your brain. Your brain is recreating those memories based off of the vague things that you kind of remember about it and filling in the blanks. That's why, like, the more that you can sometimes recall things, it's not necessarily more accurate, you're just thinking about it more and more. And the further that you get from those initial memories and those initial events, it just becomes more and more... I don't want to say murky. They just become... like simulacra. A representation of something rather than the thing itself. God, I'm forgetting the term for it. But there's a... I think it's hyperreality, where... I don't want to say it's necessarily a bad thing, but it's the idea that we're more kind of willing, or I guess able, to engage with our idea or image of something rather than the original thing itself. Like, the more that you're constantly going over a memory, and when you go back to that old thing, you're like, wait, I don't remember this, or like, oh, I forget about this thing. And it's like, yeah, of course. Because the thing that you do remember aren't those parts. You're not remembering the other things. You're not remembering the parts that you didn't like. You're not remembering all the bad memories. You're not remembering all the complaints. You're not remembering every single incident, all the things that like keep happening or kept happening. You're only remembering your memory of it, and the only thing that you're choosing to remember is like a very select moment of a bunch of those things. That thing that you hated in your memory, sure, you might have hated it, but there also might have been a few things that you remembered that you liked, or that you can't remember that you liked, but those got blotted out because of the bad things that you didn't like. That's why people take notes. Like, and I know that's rich coming from me, especially considering how bad my own notes kind of are, but that's also kind of why, like, I try to make sure that, like, I write down thoughts or some type of summary, or like I try to explain things in the moment when I say or like finish things. That's why I like talking about like my experience with something like during the credits, because kind of that moment when I get it is going to be the most pivotal or kind of like important, because that's going to be the thing that I end up going back to. That's going to be the thing that like my memory goes back to try to remember like that moment. And if I know where I have those thoughts, I can go back and check that in case the event that I need to for whatever reason. It's... What is a diary if not taking notes from moments of your life? Exactly. That's why I had to burn mine. Because they were way too vivid. But that's why like people take notes whenever they're like watching something. That's why so many video essayists are like saying like they take notes when they're writing something, or they're taking notes when they're watching something, or they're doing something, because you need that. Because if you don't have that thing that is like tangible, something that like grounds you in that reality and can bring you back to those thoughts and bring you back to that moment when you wrote it, then you're only going to be swept away by those emotions and by those thoughts. which isn't necessarily a bad thing depending on what the thing is. It depends on what your end goal of that thing is. That's why, I'm like debating if I actually should say this, like, that's why a lot of people who like are very, very disingenuous about a lot of the films that they end up seeing or the shows that they end up watching, they don't take notes. They only really think about things emotionally, and then they write things down later, and they don't actually like go back over it or double check it. They're speaking purely on emotion and speaking about something that is purely in their mind, which is why like they get fact checked so badly, because the thing that they get mad about or the thing that they misremember ends up being the thing that they watched, and then at that point you're having two completely separate discussions. And that's not me saying like you need to write notes down on everything that you watch and or have a conversation with people, but like a lot of people can be very disingenuous, even if they do not intend to be, simply because memory is faulty. Memory is inherently a faulty thing. Again, unless you're Tim Rogers. And in some scenarios that can be better. In some scenarios that's better because it makes you more free. But in other scenarios, like if you're trying to quote unquote be objective, then it just kind of shows how much of a hypocrite you are. Like, talking about perfection and objectivity and all this other stuff, but then you're relying completely on your own subjective and very faulty memory to make those kind of points for you. It's dumb. I don't have a smart way of saying it. It's just dumb. But like that's also why it kind of lets you be free to go back to things that you enjoy. Yeah, I got someone to watch Van Helsing because I was remembering it through the lens of a 14-year-old and recommended as such. Whoops. Yeah, memory is faulty. I did not remember a lot of the things when it came to Perfect Blue. I remembered a lot of it, but I didn't remember... I didn't remember all of it, and I couldn't remember all of it. And that's what made parts of it stand out so much more this time. 'Cause like, the parts that I remember it for and the parts that I liked it for are still there, but the parts I didn't remember it for now stand out to me. They now stand out to me a lot more. And that's both like a really fun, but also intense experience. Not necessarily because you stop being able to trust your memory, but because you can kind of get blindsided by things, which can be fun in a way. Because like, I'm trying to think. Because I've been trying to like compartmentalize a thought that I had, which was like which is why like I'm not very into. I don't like having an encyclopedic knowledge of the things that I like. I like kind of having those faults and those flaws. That's why there's certain games that I like, that I'm actively waiting for me to forget certain things about it before I go back to it. Best part is that I know that it does work, and it has been working, because I can't remember which games I'm doing that for. I can't remember which games I'm doing that for, but I know one of them was Dongon. One of them is Dongon 2, because I'm trying to forget how certain cases worked out. Because I want to play that again. But going into it with my memory makes that, like, it ruins the experience. Trying to remember something else, because that wasn't what I was originally gonna go for. But that's part of why I don't like, I guess, studying the things that I like. That's kind of why it's weird. It's like, it's a two-sided balance thing that is really hard to get right. Because, like, I don't want to fully remember things that, like, I don't want to fully remember the things that I care about, but I do want to remember it enough. It's kind of like a Goldilocks problem, where if I remember too much, then it becomes like, oh, what's the point of me even watching this thing again? But, like, I get why people do it, because it's a comfort thing. Again, knowing what's, like, going to come next, the thing that is consistent, the thing that is, like, always there. There's a level of comfort in that, and assuredness, and that can be very safe to a lot of people. But at the same time, there's a degree of freedom that's lost with that. There's a degree of freedom that the work gets, or that the work loses, when you remember too much of it. Because it can no longer surprise you, and it can't do the thing that, like, spurs you the same way again. And that's different than, like, the thing inspiring you, or, like, reminding you why it inspired you. Like, there's a reason I keep watching Evangelion a lot. There's a reason I really like when I get to rewatch Gurren Lagann. There's a reason I really like when I get to replay Persona 4. I still like playing Resident Evil 4 again and again, but at a certain point, it stops surprising you. And for some reason, and not for some reason, for some people, that's more idyllic than it having the chance to surprise you, or it having the way of, like, catching you off guard. I was watching a video by Daryl Talks Games recently about, like, games with multiple endings, and like, if the game should tell you if it has multiple endings. And the example he brought up was Silent Hill 2. Because he was a little upset that he got one of the not bad endings. A lot of them are bad endings, but he got the ending that, like, implied that James didn't change, and that what happened with Mary was going to repeat with Maria. Partly because of using the apple for one of those puzzles. But, like, that's why I also found Shattered Memories, like, interesting from a mechanical standpoint. Of, like, it is very much like a personality testing, where where like your actions will dictate the ending that you get. It's the same thing that happened with Signalis, and not knowing how that thing does that, not knowing how the thing like tracks you or the criteria for those endings, that's part of the experience. That's part of the initial experience. And that can feel bad, and I can understand like why somebody might feel bad about something like that, because they feel cheated out of an ending. They feel cheated out of like a good ending. But when I got that ending for Signalis, when I got that promised ending for Signalis, it felt... it was surprising. And learning the criteria that caused that ending to happen, like, was one of my favorite parts of that game. Like, I played in a way that got me that ending, which was very directly inspired by the way that Silent Hill 2 did a bunch of its endings. Like your health condition, the way that you did certain things. This is why I'm like constantly, this is why like this idea has like been burrowing into my head about like inherent contradictions that I have in me. Like, at a certain point, I can understand the comfort that comes with knowing with how things happen. But then at the same time, I want to be surprised. I want something new. But I know people can't do that. I know not everybody can do that. I know not everybody can handle that. And that's a thing that's okay and fine with other people. Like, it's not inherently a bad thing, I should say. And it's hard for me I guess to find that balance. Because there's a certain level of comfort in knowing your past self and in knowing like how those old feelings like all work together. And knowing like what leads to another, and knowing like, oh, this is this way because of that. And there's a certain certainty in it. But there's also a certain bit of freedom in not knowing. Even if you know something that has like multiple endings, even if you know like, oh, that probably came from that, but then that doesn't explain the other thing. Like, a certain type of spontaneity. That's like why... That's why I could play something like Marvel Rivals like a lot. Where there are certain things that can like be the same. Like, I know in this season there's these many characters, they all do these things, they do this. There's this team up, like there's a certain level of consistency that makes it familiar. But then there's always, one, the variety and possibility of just like change between the players who are playing. But then also just like, oh, like a patch happened or like an update happened and a new character, and like, oh, how does that change things around? That's something that made me very interested when I heard one of the recent complaints about Street Fighter 6 was the fact that they haven't had a patch in a long time. Where people were complaining that the game hasn't had enough shakeups soon enough. And that feels so weird. That feels so weird, especially for a fighting game. Because what, people have been playing the same version of Third Strike for 20 plus years at this point? And And like some games wanted a patch for different reasons. Some of them wanted just like certain problems or certain glitches to be like ironed out and like refined, and then that was it. They didn't want anything else touched, because like the rest of that ends up like partly reflecting the way that the players themselves develop the game and how things change over time. But now there's an expectation that a game changes frequently. Not even necessarily for the benefit of the game or like to make things more balanced, more so just so that it's more dynamic and consistently interesting, so that they're not playing the same thing over and over again. And that's such a weird position to me. Because like I would expect, especially when it comes to a fighting game, you would want that variance the least. You would want things to remain consistently the same, because otherwise, like, oh, all the effort that I put into this character for like 4 months is out the window. But I guess that's not the mentality anymore. And that's not necessarily a bad thing. Because I guess for some people, like, that change is comforting. It's knowing that things aren't going to be fixed for like such a long time. Fixed as in like static, as in it won't change. Different from fixed as in like, oh, this thing won't get patched out, or like this problem won't get patched over. Because I brought it up, not last stream, I brought it up during the RE collab about the whole like otaku thing and the fact that they like the safety and not repeated nature, and knowing how those things will play out, and knowing how those things kind of like will end, so it doesn't. It's comforting. It's comforting knowing how something is going to pan out, how something is going to happen, and how something like will happen. And I've just never been that type of person. But then at the same time, I also recognize, I'm able to understand why people would want to like those things, why they would want certain things to stay the same, or why they would want certain things to change. And that's why it's been so hard for me to like marry those two thoughts together, especially when it comes to like my own memories. Because I'm not sure which parts of me I want to stay the same and which parts I want to change. I know there are a lot of parts of me that I want to change, and I know there are certain parts of me that have changed. But there are also parts of me that I don't want to change, but if I do that, then that also means that certain parts of me also won't change, and then that ends up having, like, repeated knock-on effects. Like, it's a constant feedback loop that just, like, essentially eats away at itself like an Ouroboros. Just, like, constantly going in this type of cycle. That's why that's why I like being able to play Resident Evil 4 in so many different ways. Because, like, it is the same thing, theoretically, but I'm approaching it, or, like, I'm addressing it in different ways. It's not just me repeatedly doing the same thing over and over and over and over again, because at that point it feels like I'm trapped in a time loop and I'm gonna lose my mind. Like, there needs to be a variance. It's a mix of both variance and consistency. Which sounds very inconsistent and hypocritical, but I think ends up wrapping around to being kind of Taoist. Like, the fact that it is very impermanent, but the impermanence is the consistency. And I think that's what makes me kind of fine with that. I think I'm fine with some of the inconsistencies, but not in the ways that other people are. And that sounds completely abstract and like I'm speaking nonsense, and partly it is. But that's kind of like the best way that I can reason it to myself. Is that there are inherently inconsistent things about me, and there are inherently consistent things about me, and I'm not able to necessarily know the reason for which or why. I'm unable to determine which and for what reasons. But I know that there are parts of me that are inconsistent, but they are consistent in that inconsistency. And that makes me more comfortable than something that is constantly inconsistent or constantly constant. What's the quote that I'm thinking of? Because I posted it on Blue Sky like a while ago. I think it was like, I am large, I have multitudes. Yeah, here it is. Song of Myself by Walt Whitman. The past and present wilt, I have filled them, emptied them, and proceed to fill my next fold of the future. Listener up there, what have you to confide to me? Look in my face while I snuff the siddle of evening. Talk honestly, no one else hears you, and I stay only a minute longer. Do I contradict myself? Very well then, I contradict myself. I am large, I contain multitudes. I concentrate toward them that are nigh. I wait on the door slab. Who has done his work? Who has done his day's work? Who will soonest be through with this supper? Who wishes to walk with me? Will you speak before I am gone? Will you prove already too late? For some reason, I've been thinking about that. That poem for like a while. Which is kind of funny. Because none of this is related at all to anything related to Resident Evil. Yes, Gravity Rush in 2026. Please play Cat's game. We are never going to get it on PC, unfortunately. Life is rude. You just said you had a... Yeah, none of this is related to Resident Evil at all. This was all spurred on by the fact that I was just thinking about Resident Evil 4. This entire 2-hour-long TED Talk entirely spawned out because I was just thinking about Resident Evil 4 and how that connected back to a mindless self-indulgent music video that's 20 years old now. Hi, Moro. I hope you're doing well. Either way. Speaking of, I should probably actually start Resident Evil 2. I should probably actually start Resident Evil 2 instead of what I haven't been doing. I am doing well. I hope your rest is going well, Moro. Let me like actually, hang on, I have to make sure that I set this up. The residents in this case are cops, but they're also evil. No, there's also some civilians in RPD. I can't just say that. But there are, I think, most of them. A majority of them, like half of them are like evil. Half of them are cops. Whether or not that is a Venn diagram or a circle is up to you. But thankfully I don't need to... Thankfully I don't need to connect my controller for this, because I'm used to playing this on keyboard and mouse. Which is weird, because like I initially... Yeah, that's really weird. I think I can play almost all the Resident Evil games now. I think I can play almost all of them on keyboard and mouse. The only exceptions being one, I think base 4, 5, and 6. All the others I play on controller. All the others I play on keyboard and mouse. But either way. That is neither here nor there. Because the only thing that actually matters is getting back to the RPD. I don't think I've played Claire A. 1, I don't think I've done it on stream. 2, I don't even think I've done it off stream. I'm also not gonna lie, I was very tempted for like a split second to pull up the Dao Deijing. Because I might have been thinking about it a lot because of playing 9 Souls. Okay. I don't need the now playing because I'm not using that. My posture is incredibly well. Thank you, Moro. I have been sitting up straight. Turns out fixing the height of my chair really helped with that. Oh, and perfect. Ads are starting in a minute, which actually gives me a perfect chance to refill and get some water. Thank you, Moro. I love that little pet emote. It's so cute. Okay, this should be good. This will also be... I haven't played this without crowd control in a while, thank God. So I actually feel like I'm playing a normal video game for once. So yeah, ads are gonna start in 10 seconds. If you pet... Aww, thank you. Yeah, let me go and make some tea and then I will be right back and I can actually start Resident Evil, which means I should probably switch the category too. Perfect. Alright. Be yourself and also be right back. I survived. I have tea. Trying to remember if there's anything else that I'm forgetting. I don't think there is, so I should be fine. All right. It's gonna feel so weird not doing this with COD control. At the same time, it's gonna be super relieving. All right. I think I can do this on hardcore. Ink ribbons, no autosaves. I think I can do this on hardcore.
Look, man, I'm serious, okay? I saw this with my own eyes.
Oh, I believe you, buddy. I believe you. Just tell us a story. Tell us a story.
Okay, well, it was last Friday night. I was walking home from the bar, and this woman started coming towards me. She was staggering, you know, so I figured she was drunk.
Whoa. Okay, tell us, be honest now. How many drinks did you have?
No, man, I barely had a buzz on.
Oh, come on.
Look, just listen, all right? She got closer, and I got a good look at her. You had to see her eyes, her nose, her whole face. It looked like it was rotting.
Yeah.
She looked like a corpse. Like a walking corpse, man.
Sounds like my wife.
I've never seen anything like it. I hadn't been able to sleep since that night.
All right, calm down, buddy. Calm down. Just, hey, you gotta stay strong, okay? Don't give in to fear out there, right?
Yeah, well, you got that right. If you freeze up around these things, they'll sink their teeth in you. I should attack somebody.
Oh, come on. Just getting good.
A lot of people can't drive in this universe.
I need some sleep. Oh, shit. What do I do? What am I gonna do?
Made in heaven. I forgot that I set her costume to this.
You know me, I'll be fine. Sounds good. I'll be back as soon as I find Chris.
Gas $1.06.
Hello, but I gotta go. Why does everyone think I'm gonna get in trouble? What the? Hello?
So, I'm gonna do one thing. Because I want to make a prediction. Because I know how long like the intro typically is, and I know my way generally around everything. So I'm wondering if I'll die either first to 1998, not a work of fiction, just It's a different time. I'm gonna set this up so that I'm gonna predict where I first die. Okay, so I have a prediction up. And you can use your channel points to vote on it. The prediction is where I'm going to first die. It's either going to be a zombie, it is going to be a liquor, it is going to be Birkin, or it's going to be Mr. X.
Anybody here?
Because I know it's going to happen at least once. It just depends on when it's going to happen.
Hello? Are you okay? Wait here. I'll check it out.
Hold still.
Excuse me, is everything okay?
Stay back, man. I got this.
I don't think you got that.
Get off him! Don't come any closer!
She still has the snub nose.
What is up with you? Get out of my face! What the fuck?
Yeah, on a hardcore they take a lot more bullets. Yep, and you're getting back up.
A nightmare.
It's even a horror, maybe.
No, don't shoot!
Get down.
We gotta get out of here.
I just realized X would show up after the dogs.
So, thanks.
You can thank me later when we're safe.
Holy shit.
Come on! Get in! Hold on.
I'm almost a little upset that I'm doing Claire A, because that means you're not going to see as much as baby boy Leon. Elena.
What the hell is going on?
I don't know. Hopefully they'll have some answers at the police station.
Wait, you're a cop?
Yeah, Leon Kennedy. You are?
Claire. Claire Redfield.
Live around here?
No. I'm looking for my brother. He's a cop too.
Well, it's a good thing we found each other. I don't know what to expect anymore.
You'll get used to it, Leon. Don't worry. You got a couple of games to get used to it.
Attention all citizens. Due to the citywide outbreak, you are advised to take shelter at the Raccoon City Police Station.
Don't do that. That's a really bad plan. Don't do that.
police station's not much farther. They'll know something.
Yeah, but what if we're the only ones? What if there's no survivors?
No, there's survivors. It's a big city. There has to be.
Strange, from Jill's POV, there should be a lot more fire.
Looks like we're walking from here.
Where's that gun from the intro?
More like running.
Yeah, good call.
Leon, you gotta back up.
I think the truck driver's name is Chekhov.
Look better.
Holy shit. There, get out. Get out now! Hold on!
Those are some killer boots, damn.
Claire! Claire, you okay?
Yeah, I'm all right. How about you?
I can't stay here. It's not safe.
Oh, shit. Go on ahead. I'll meet you at the station. Can't stop. Gotta keep moving.
Don't fully remember this, but I should still be mostly fine.
Police station. Almost there.
I also faintly remember how to actually stair skate in this, though it's not nearly as demanding as the skating in RE1. Good old RPD.
Anybody here?
My beloved ink ribbons. Store that because I'm not using it. Thankfully, since I played this more recently, I have a better memory of generally where I need to go.
Great.
Though I haven't really done Claire A, so I'm not sure about the changes that happened for this one.
Focus. Focus.
Though this really shouldn't be that big of a deal.
Oh my god.
Open up! Hurry! Open
I don't think that's gonna save you, man.
the door!
I'm here.
Open the door! Hurry up! Hurry up! Open it!
Here, give me your hand.
Help me!
Hold on. Give me your other hand.
Thank you for your diary, though. Yep, that's the medallions, the way out. Alright. I think I remember this. Yeah, because I'm able to go right through you. That's a lot more significant.
You all right?
Yeah.
You're safe. For now. Marvin Browner.
Thanks.
Obviously someone taught you well.
Yeah. I know how to take care of myself.
Come on.
Thank you, Marvin.
So nobody knows what caused this?
There's a lot of theories. But all I know for sure is that this place is crawling with zombies.
Yeah, you're telling me.
Hey, keep that on. Just in case.
I'm not gonna be around long. Once I find Chris, we're out of here.
You really Chris's sister?
Yeah. Why? Did you find something?
He's on vacation. Europe, I think. Left weeks ago.
Vacation? That's great news.
Well, I've got more for
A
you.
shame he didn't tell his family.
Looks like there might be a way out through this secret passageway.
Good. Hey. Hey, we should probably get you to a hospital.
Oh, forget about me. I can take care of myself.
No. Don't be ridiculous. You're gonna need some help.
Listen, Claire. Save yourself. So you can see your brother again. Now, you'll probably need this.
No, I'm not taking that. You're gonna...
I know you have a knife on your left shoulder, but please take this additional one.
Those things. No matter who they were, you can't hesitate. Take them out if you can. Or you run.
Combat knife. Going to be my best friend. Both in this one and in 3. And in 4, my bad. First off, I'm making sure I grab whatever... Because I'm gonna need whatever handgun ammo I can find. Let's see if I remember the safe combo. No, I don't remember this one. Nope. I don't remember this one. Oh well. Who turns a museum into a police station? Listen, some people, a lot of people, apparently, have very avant-garde taste. Forgot. No, you didn't have a first aid spray here. Remember, I go through here, I go up through there, then I can come out through the library, and there's where Marvin is. Have a fire station converted into a restaurant in Chicago. That's more practical and cool. That one you at least get a neat gimmick out of than getting through here being a complete mystery. Damn. He was 30 for a bit. I'm also probably going to start boarding these up because I'm going to need it. I think there also should be... No, because there's... Yeah, because that's locked. Give me that map. Some fashionless on the news that a church got converted into an arcade. I think I remember hearing about that one. That one is the Star's office. Gunpowder. I think I remember you. No, I do not. Oh, that's bad. I used to remember them. Neil Elliott. Neil Elliott David. Neil Elliott David. Marvin. First off, I can fix this. Neil Elliott David. Why do I remember you? I don't remember. I don't want to waste the ammo on you. But I could really use this upgrade, like, right now. Thank you. Marvin Rita. Alright. Can I open this? Marvin, Rita. Ooh, speed loader. Gimme. So now I'm no longer loading one by one. Right, I can't get through here without the key. This one does have a board here, and I need this. I really should use it here, because I'm going to be running through here often. For save room. Fighter. 1, 2. Whoops, don't swap that. Combine that. Ink ribbons. Whoever keeps eating the office plants, please stop. I don't care if they make you feel better. Do I need this? No. Not this early. This is only gonna start biting me. Or like not saving is gonna start biting me later. If I remember, I can't open that yet because I would need the... I should have saved the green herb. Whatever. Oh, I remember this. Baby girl. Alright. Not combine. I remember... Bing, bing, bing. Bing, bing, bing. Damn it. It was this one, and I psyched myself out. 1, 2, 3. I was right, and I also psyched myself out on that one too. Keep doing it. It's this one that keeps throwing me off. This. Keep that in mind. There we go. I don't know why these ones keep taking me so long. Spare part. I don't want to open that one. This one I do want to open. More flame rounds. This one. Some of them I just, like, fail to remember. Because I remember the first one's cap. I remember this one was... Can't remember. I think that one started with a D. That one has like... I had too many items. It's right down the stairs. It's fine if I just drop this. Because I don't get the grenade launcher for a bit, so I can store this. So store the red herb. I can use the spare part now. Because I think that should get me to storage. That's the knife. That's the film. Because I need the security card for that, but in order to get that, it's 208. 203. No, so I would still need both. So I'll still use this one for 2 then. Forget which one was for ammo. I want 103 and 109. You know, killing them is important now because if I don't do that, this place becomes worse. That's crazy. That's a trap now. Cool. Whatever, I guess. I suffer. This might have been DEN. I think it ended in a K. Nope, I don't remember that one. I think that one has magnum ammo.
What was that?
Don't need to worry about that for right now. We don't need to worry about that for right now. I'm not gonna worry about that for right now. Gunpowder. Yeah, because I can't get through there because I need the bomb, and I can't get the bomb right now, so I'm not gonna worry about it. Don't want to go that way. No, I don't want to go that way.
Claire, it's Marvin. How fast can you get back here?
Why? What's up?
I've got something to show you.
Did I not pick up the key?
All right, I'm on my way.
Did I go through all that and not pick up the key? I got so distracted. I got so distracted by that padlock that I completely forgot about the key. I'm not messing with you. Let me through. Alright. No danger spawn in here, at least for right now. More ammo. More ammo, and now I have the clip key.
There you are. Come here.
What is it?
Take a look.
Oh my god, he made it!
Baby boy.
You know him?
Yeah, it's Leon. Kennedy, I think?
The rookie. Thought he looked familiar. You can make it to that courtyard. The second floor, east side.
Okay. Thanks, Marvin. I'm on it.
First off, let me open this. I think... No, I think there's like 2 more rooms. I have a board that I'm not going to use though. I can discard this safely. Key card. That one needs the book, so I'm not gonna mess with that right now. Question is, do I run back now? The answer is no, because I don't need to go there just yet. Crazy work.
Hey! Claire?
Leon! I'll be right there! Leon, we really gotta stop meeting like this.
Are you alright? Police chopper just came out of nowhere.
Yeah, I'm fine.
I take it you don't have the key.
No, I don't. It's good to see your face, though. How are you holding up?
I'm hanging in there.
Hell of a night, huh?
Yeah. You find your brother?
I did, actually. He's... Just me think it can't get any worse. Leon, you should get going.
Faster,
Don't worry
Leon.
about me. Just get yourself to safety.
No, Leon, seriously, they're getting through the fence. Please, just go.
We're gonna make it. Both of us.
Automat did not like that.
Hey, Marvin,
Give me.
this is bad. I've got zombies everywhere. Marvin? Marvin, are you... there? Marvin?
Come on, come on, come on. So yes, this is the first time that Leon and Claire meet. And through this is where Claire starts talking about Leon. I think there's one more time I need the bulk colors. I can't remember. There is. Not good. There goes my knife.
Hell is
up with you?
And I think that broke. Either way. Flashbang, my beloved. Let's put that there. You're not needing that. Ooh, hi. Alright. Kinda bad, could be worse. That. Like gunpowder. I need the fuse. Not good. This works. Think fast, chuckle nuts. Really appreciate it if I can get through here faster. Alright, that one got a little close. So let me take one. I only put one in, whatever. Okay, take that out. I don't think I need the high-grade gunpowder right now. Combine with gunpowder to make acid rounds. Combine two of these to make some machine guns. Some machine gun rounds. These are the only key items that I need right now. I use this, I get the grenade launcher. Does that mean that I carry the flame rounds now? No. Well, yes, actually. Don't go through there. Go through here. I don't have any defensive items. You're cheating. I need you to not be here. Grenade launcher, my beloved. Think fast, chuckle nuts.
Seriously?
Okay, that's why I use that board. I still go up. I'm trying to remember where's the last place I need to use. I think it's still upstairs. Not dealing with you. Move. Hi, Saidaku. And yes, the acid rounds really do keep you safe. Problem is, I don't have any right now. That is only... Yeah, alright. I think I hold on to this. Alright, here's the real test. Hey, baby girl.
The hell is that?
That's a liquor. We are not going to look at that. Okay, acid rounds. There's first aids in there. More acid rounds. Flash grenade. Made in heaven. This one I need the key for. I have no healing items on me. The battery pack. Wait, that was the one that was downstairs in the Star's office. I need that battery. For right now, I'm only doing Claire's. You know what? I'm just gonna kill it. Where are you? I don't have any healing. Liquors operate purely by sound, so as long as you're not moving too fast, they can't hear you. Hi, baby boy. I have a present. Don't cry. No more tears. Just let it happen. Alright. We're good. Okay, because I need that. That is a mandatory key item. Hate you. You I can come back for in a sec. Gunpowder. Actually, then I don't need to come back for you. Oh, I forgot what you... This is the unicorn. Fish, scorpion vase. Unicorn medallion. Alright. No more tears as you shoot in the face while the acid listen. Sometimes they deserve it. Ooh. Crit. Trying to remember. Marvin's not looking too hot. I might as well just put the unicorn medallion in now. Sometimes meaning every time. They deserved it. They're bastards. I am trying to remember. I think record? No. I can open a thing in the records. I am forgetting something. I didn't go to the press room. That's what it was. It's fine. Yeah. Yeah, because I need to go to press room. Records, I don't think I have the key for. I mean, not entirely wrong. They are here in RPD.
Not good.
I still need to stop by the Star's office. Not the Star's office. Where is this one? West office. 9:15:7. I was slightly off. Oh, that's right. They also have pink ribbons here. Hi, buddy. Ooh. Alright. I think the only thing in there is an item that I don't need. I don't remember something bad here. Is that it? Yeah, I think you use this to loop.
Jesus.
I don't know if this is not worth it. I don't remember where the bomb is. That's really not good. Think fast, chuckle nuts. God, that's bright. Oh, I didn't need to be here. Wait.
You bastard!
Stop it. Alright. My memory is shot. My memory is so bad. I think I can go into operations. I think that's where I do go. Because I think this had the, yeah, that had the last one on it. But I want to grab the safe in West Office. What was that? 9:15:17. 9:15:7. Can you not be in my way? Gotta be quick about this. 9:15:7. There we go. There we go. You're still to my right. Why are you so silent? It's in about 40 seconds. But once I get the bomb, that's the last thing I need. And then that's RPD 1 done. I remember you. You can't trick me. Oh, I think you're here on the visit. Oh, I don't have you on me anymore. It's club. Yeah, you're here on the revisit, so I'm not going to worry about this now. Is there anything else in here? There is. At the same time, I don't want to spend time in here. Okay, not going to worry about this. Locker room cap. Trust me, I remember. Take this. Flashbang. Hi, buddy. Bye, buddy. Not. My bad. I thought I had a red herb on me. Can I make it down the hallway? Okay, perfect. Because ads are starting. I know how to combine. I already done that 3 times at least right now. Put that away. Put this here. Okay. Ads have started, so let me use this as a chance to stand up, because otherwise I'm gonna forget like I did during Halloween. So aside from me getting lost, I'm at least making it out of RPD in like 45 minutes. Which isn't too bad. I'll take it. I just got hurt a lot more than I expected, though. But at the literal bare minimum, I didn't take a hit from a liquor, so I'll take it. Because I go upstairs, I put that down, the liquor comes in, the zombie. Da-da-da-da-da-da-da-da. Use all that, I go downstairs, and that's fighting Birkin. Alright. Goodbye. So like, that could have been slightly better if I didn't forget this combo. If I also remembered where the liquors were. Because I know one does not like it when I set off this bomb. Then this one falls. Okay. If I remember, I think he's in here. Yeah. Hi, buddy. I hate you. Lady Arrow Snake. Alright. Hi, buddy. Okay, now I can get out of RPD. I hate you so much. I'm not even. Yeah, I think I used it for the fast way down. Cool. Alright, and I got the one from the lion statue. Lion, arrow, bird. This fight's gonna be precarious. Take out one. I'll take the gunpowder because I don't know what gunpowder I'm gonna run into, and if I can find acid rounds, I'll just make it better. It was the fast way down. Because I think you saved that for that one because of the zombie in the way.
Looks like it leads underground. Good. We can get out of this hellhole. Hey, Marvin! Is What? I think I found the way out. Marvin, come on. Let's get you out of here. Let's go. Are you okay?
His insides are kind of exposed to the outside. I don't think he's that good.
Save yourself.
Come on. It's bad. We gotta get you to hospital
Please,
now.
Claire. We both know how this is going to end. Get out of the city.
We can't just leave you here.
Claire, please, go. Do this for me.
Okay. Hey, Marvin. Thank you.
Marvin, I can't promise, but I'm probably gonna have to pop you the next time, like, I see you. It is sincerely nothing personal. It is for the sake of my own survival. I do not... No first aids. The fact that I'm also limping in red is not gonna help this. My hand grenade. I don't have the key to open that. Yeah, no, the limp is really gonna make this fight even harder than it already is.
Hello? Hello?
Baby girl. Can't go that way. I'm going to have to find it in the middle of the fight. That sucks.
Won't budge. Hello? Hey. It's okay. I won't hurt you, I promise. Do you need help? Here, you can take my hand. I'm sorry, I can't understand you.
You need help.
Why?
She's right.
He's right behind you.
What?
Hi, Birkin. Okay, now I need to run away, because if I get hit once, I'm instantly dead.
You gotta be kidding me. Words ain't gonna cut it.
Worst part is that there it is.
Things gotta go down.
Why are you so fast? Oh, that's bad. Oh my god. instantly in danger. Okay, I won't die instantly, but I'm still very close to dying. Oh my god, I forgot how fast you are. Can you not? I don't have a knife for this. There we go. Okay, that. Ooh. That was close.
Oh, crap.
I always feel like I'm so close to dying every time I fight Birkin.
Hey, little girl. It's safe now. It's over.
Are you sure?
Yeah, I promise. Everything's fine. I just need you to lower that ladder for me.
Will you help me find my mom?
Annette's not exactly a good
mom's
mother,
down
but
there?
sure. And now I suddenly remember her
think so.
name.
I hope so.
Yeah. Of course. I'll help you.
Did I grab everything down here? No. I started the fight in danger. I ended the fight in yellow caution. Orange caution. And that is everything down here.
This way!
1, yes. 2. Let me take this, I guess, because it gives me something for my grenade launcher. And a singular green herb.
You got it!
Because I need to pull the lever. It's okay. It's okay.
So, what's your mom like?
Huh.
She works at Umbrella. She's working in medicine.
Why are you walking backwards?
Big pharmaceutical company?
My mom's always at work. I don't get to see.
Well, hopefully you'll get to see her again soon. So, where's your dad?
Works with my mom, but he's...
Technically, she's right. I'll also save here, so I don't have to do that fight
Both of
again.
My parents are gone. It's just me and my brother.
Oh, I'm sorry.
Don't be. It means we've got something in common, and here,
I almost forgot something slightly here.
come on.
closed.
Damn it. Need a key card. Here, come help. And you're sure this is the way?
This is how my mom took me last time.
Sherry? I've been looking everywhere for you, Sherry. Brave little girl to leave her house in the middle of this mess. On the ground, hands behind your head.
You can't be serious.
On the ground, now. Sherry, tie her hands.
Why are you doing this?
Shut up. Tie her. Okay then. You tie her up now, or she dies.
What's this all about?
Child endangerment, for starters.
Bullshit.
Sherry, come here.
What are you gonna do to her?
None of your fucking business.
You heard her. I swear to God, my brother is stars and I will.
Sherry, get over here. What's your name? What's your fucking name?
Claire!
Sherry, you come with me now, or say goodbye to Claire.
Okay, I'll go. You better be taking me to my mom.
Absolutely.
Don't listen to him. He's full of shit.
Stop hurting her, please!
Don't tell me how to do my job.
Stop! Let me go! Let me go!
Obviously, nobody taught you manners. We'll fix that. Oh, yes, we will.
Let me go! Let me go!
He'll get you, you fucker! Stay safe, Sherry.
Okay, now I need to get the key card.
Key card first. Then that asshole gets what's coming to him. Must be where that guy came from. That bastard is the police chief?
Yeah, he sucks. Okay. I need to get up there. Which meant that he came from his office, and that means I have to go through the kennels. But at least this is first visit, so... means this isn't as bad. Collectible. Grenade rounds. Forgot if there was something else that was here. I don't think there is. Let me grab the thing from the car first before things get bad here. New gun. Ah, I forgot about you. Yeah. I was running pretty quickly there. No more tears. Just let it happen. Let it happen. Let it happen. Let it happen.
Damn it.
You are not dead. Hi, buddy. You can't pay me to open that door right now. I'll give it a sec. Okay, 3, 2, 1. Where did you go? Where did you go? Oh. Fucker. Okay. The baby isn't asleep. When the baby wants to kill you. I forgot about which one you are. Right. Somehow I instantly pulled the worst one. I remember there's a couple of these that I actually wanted to pull because they have I have an item that I could use. Ooh, you have a flash grenade. Can I grab it? Is that close enough for me to grab? Yes, it is. And you go back in. Thank you for your contribution. Buddy. Alright. I think it was you. Yeah, because that's why your hand's like that. Hi! Goodbye. Where did you even come from? I'm not dealing with you. No dogs. Hi, buddy.
Seriously?
You're floating. You're not even playing fair.
Fucking hell.
You can't even see this, but whatever. Suffer. As I walk right into it. I'm just not gonna... That's all yours, buddy. Ooh, shoulder sock. But then that takes 2. And I'll take that. Okay. And this leads directly to Iron's office. And we're back in RPD. Submachine gun rounds. It's okay if I put this away for right now. His art hall. Right, I need the fuse parts. Then that has the heart key. That just has an additional ink ribbon in it, so I'm not going to worry about that. Might be better if I put this away for now. Also put that away. Yeah, because I need to use the heart key in order to get out. Heart key for that one. Club key for this one. Damn. I remember you. That I need the gem for. You bastard! Alright, we're good. That's the combo for the one upstairs, 6 to 11. Why do you just hang out on the ceiling? Fall. Oh, you didn't like that. Oh, I don't like you being up there. Are you... Can you move? Oh yeah, no, I'm absolutely going to die. The question is more so where I'm going to die first. Can you die, please? My biggest concern was the liquors. Is still the liquors. Okay, but I got everything I needed, so I don't ever have to come down here again. The only mistake I made is that I also didn't put the dogs there, because I honestly completely forgot. God, this leads up here. Okay, I remember now. Hi, buddy. Hi, buddy. Hi, buddy. Do you mind if I get through here first? Thank you. That's a part box. Oh, well, I got extra ammo anyway.
Fuck.
So that's 7 rounds. And like, it's genuinely important that I unlock this door. Oh, right. I can't unlock this door from this side. In which case, then it's more important that I make sure that, yeah, I need that thing. Why are you floating? Oh.
Oh no.
Okay. What's more important is that I get that. I can ignore the knife. The gear is going to be important, but I can afford not picking it up right now. When I can eventually put down both keys, the better. I'm doing a lot of kind of like last second prep because this is when things get cool. is a way of putting it. Put that there. Salmon. I can actually... No, I can put this away for right now. Because I was thinking, like, briefly, like, maybe I could still just, like, use that, but I don't think it's worth it. Use these. This is going to be my only form of protection, and then this is going to be my only healing for a little bit. Okay. Because I don't need to grab the gear until I run across to the clock tower, and I can't do that right now because that door's not unlocked. So I can wait until I do run across, and then I can grab it on my way there. Because I can unlock it, check in, grab it, then turn back around. Or I could grab it now. No, because I'm not gonna have the space. Well, no, I would have the space in retrospect. Because I'm gonna use the crank anyway. No, I don't think it's worth it. I'll take the blue orb. I don't think it's worth it, because I'm gonna have to hold on to the crank and I'm gonna have to use it later. Can't use that right now. I'd really prefer if you didn't. Oh wow, the game's being so generous. I wonder why it's giving me so many healing items. Whoops, I completely whiffed that one. Oh, I don't get the crank. Oh well, alright. Time for the big funny man. It was the actual biggest threat of this entire thing. Oh, look at that, a red herb. The game's being so nice to me. Sir, can you move, please? Sir. I'm gonna take that as a no.
Seriously.
Oh my god. Alright. I need to remember what was the combo for that one. Waiting room. 6 to 11. Got it. Please. 6 2 X is the bigger nemesis of the game. Look at me. Okay, 26. Okay. Electric door panel. I didn't grab the book. All right. I'm gonna need to grab the book because the hand is downstairs. I messed up on that. Floor 1, I have to go through and use the keys there. East office is fine. Records room. He does hit hard. I don't know. I don't know what reference you're trying to make, Alina. I either combine these or I use my 4 shots to get the book. I don't think it's worth it. Marvin is 100% dead. X is worse. You're the one that got hit by the train. Give me this. Linen room. I forgot if the linen room was club key or I think it's a diamond key. You got hit by that twice and I was there like as an unfortunate witness and I saw it both in clean view, 4K. Gunpowder. I messed up the order. No, I didn't. Because I still need to go downstairs. Because I need to use one here, and I think I can use one here? No, I think one is the club key. Why am I forgetting where one of them is? Because I can't get into boiler room. I can't get into the bathroom. Yeah, it's records. It's records, and then I have to get to the 3rd floor. That's why. Which means I have to get to the stairwell. Which means I'm still going through... I'm still going through the west side. So I still need to go down to the 1st floor. Because there's no point in me coming back here. Whatever. So the thing I like about Mr. X in this game especially... Uh-oh. Is that he kind of forces you to think about routing. I hear his music. Yeah, he's dead. I don't know if I should save here. I think I'm safe. I'm kind of cutting it real close. Because if I go upstairs... Because I'd have to go back to the art room, and there's no other reason for me to cut through here again. Well, no. I do have another reason to go through the art room, but that would be... to grab the arm and use that for the puzzle. But I still need to go through the records room. I'd still need to go through records, and then after that, I still head up to the 3rd floor. Wait, do I? Yes, I do. No. Yeah, I have to go in the records because I need the lever. So it's better off if I put this away for right now. Or it actually might make more sense if I go upstairs. It does make more sense if I go upstairs. I'll go upstairs, go to the art room. But the second I do that, a liquor is going to come through the, come through the ceiling. I hear him stomping. Yeah, the second I solve this, a liquor is gonna come through there. I hear him stomping. Ease up, give me that. Stars badge, and I can use that. So now I have a reason to go directly across, head back to the Stars office, then I can get the MQ11, which would also give me a chance to pick up the red herb and also give me a chance to pick up the first aid spray. And that also lets me unlock the thing downstairs. Because I'm going to go back down there. I hate this. Oh, no. I guess that's only for Liam. I hear him. 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 Alright. Okay, so I still need to go left. I still need to use the keys. Then on my way up... No, it's not worth it to cut through there then. No, it would be worth it to cut through here then, because then I can use, because I would need to. I would need to regardless. I would need to cut through here regardless. So yeah, I still have to go down here. All right, that works out. Am I in? I'm still in orange caution. It's fine. Because I only need to use 2 keys, then I get the lever. I'm trying to figure out which is the last room that I think I need it for. I think I need one of the keys for the room up here to get into the clock tower. Yeah, so I'm getting rid of 2 keys on the way here. I'm wondering, because there's going to be a liquor and I don't want to deal with it, but I'm going to have to deal with it, so, oh well, I suffer. I hear you. Hi, buddy. Hi, buddy. I hear you. Please, please just sit there. Hate this place. Okay. That was right behind me. Oh no, that's bad. That's real bad. I remember this now. Oh, this was a mistake. So there's not a lot of times where they like fix where Mr. X comes in from. This is one. Oh, I'm dead unless the liquor grabs me, because if it does, then I can use the heavy grenade. But the issue is that there's 2 here. And I still need to make up to the 2nd floor. I need to make it to the dark room. If I don't make it to the dark room, I'm dead. Well, even now I'm dead. So dead. I love you, heavy grenade. 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 I can't believe I lived. Oh my god. Saying what'll kill me first. And that was really close for, honestly, all 3 options. I have to head upstairs. If I can make it to the STARS office, I can grab healing. Then I can use the dongle. This is like really close. I head upstairs. I head through the shower room. There's a bunch of enemies that are here now. I head through here. I can duck into the STARS office, grab a first aid spray, use the dongle, grab that. Grab the herb. But that's not gonna get rid of this, and I also still need to use this. I only have 2. I'll take the flame rounds, because I'm gonna need the acid rounds even just to get out of here. Where's Mr. X? The worst part about this is that I need to shoot that zombie. But if I shoot that zombie, the liquor and X will know where I am. Alright, we gotta make this quick. Yeah, that's the liquor running over. Can you... Where'd the zombie go? You're not behind the door. Where'd you go? Whatever. Okay. The one bit of speedrun tech I know. I still... No, because I can't make it across there anyway, and as long as I can make it to the library, I'm fine. So yeah, I still need to go through the shower room, and if I can make it to the STAR's office, I'm in the clear. Please. So, this is why I killed that liquor that was in here. That paid off a lot sooner than I thought it would. Thanks, Rebecca. So I use this. Authorize. Mac 11. And to my bestest stars buds, how are you all doing in that drab old station, hanging in there against old irons? Me, I just got back from a date with a hot chick. Bet you can guess what we got up to under her extra large umbrella. Europe is amazing. 1 month is in no way enough to even scratch the surface. Maybe I'll extend my vacation to another 6 months. Barry, don't even think of coming to join me. Wouldn't want to make all the cute girls cry, yeah? So just leaves the babes to me. Jill, if Claire tries to contact you, please let her know I'm okay. Chris Redfield.
This does not sound like Chris.
I love that letter. I love that letter so much. Because it's not. It's clearly like it's clearly Wesker like running cover. It's clearly somebody running cover. Okay. Now I need to leave. I need to get through the lounge. I need to put the thing in there. All right. This is not too bad. Still need to keep the acid round ready. Bastard. Linen closet still has... Okay. So, this part sucks. That should be enough to get across. But I also lost the jack handle, so I don't need to worry about that. This leads up here. There's different items and stuff here. Okay. Because I have to go there. But I also don't want to run because I don't want X to come this way. Ooh, hi buddy. Didn't expect you here. So I still need to unlock that door. But once I do that, I am basically in the clear, I think. Because I think that's everything I need. So now comes the hard part. I'm trying to think, is this worth using a grenade launcher rounds on? Yes. Because I'm trying to think the sewer fight. The sewer fight's way later. But saving rounds is still better.
Damn it.
So yeah, fire at that. X is on his way. Do I have ammo? Ugh. What am I forgetting that I use this key for? That's not good. What am I forgetting that I use this key for? What door? Firing range. That's not good. I'm limping. The fire got me killed. That's really bad. That's dead. Yeah, zombie got me. And nobody voted for zombie. X was just at the worst spot. So I'm taking this again. Because I have to go back down there. Damn it. Sir, why are you here? He is on my ass. It's also start in 30 seconds. I'm honestly genuinely shocked nobody picked zombie. So mad that that happened. You're just gonna wait outside that door, huh? I'm gonna take this. Alright, safe. I don't think that's Faith. There's a zombie right behind me. It's more so the most likely outcome. It was the most likely outcome, I can now say. Alright. And ads have started, so I can BRB. It was... It's based on sheer probability. The liquor was the dangerous thing, Axe is also the most dangerous thing, and they deal the most amount of damage. And it got really close to them both killing me. But no, the zombies are there for that exact reason. For you panicking, dealing with bigger threats, and then they still catch you. It's a game about forcing you to make decisions, and then sometimes you just make the wrong one. Don't worry, I died to a zombie. That's it. All right. It was more so X was literally in the worst possible position he could have been that specifically messed me up. Right where I needed him not to be. Then because of him, 2 zombies were in a place where they weren't before, and that got me killed. I hear his music. I heard it for a split second. Loser. Yeah, no, he's going to the exact place again. He's going to the exact place I don't want him to be again. Which means I have to be very fast about this. Like, I opened this door, and he was right here. Literally in my face. Uh-oh. This is bad. Oh, that's bad. Hi, buddy. Bye, buddy. And I know exactly what caused it, too. It's because I fired the shot right there. I'm gonna probably have to do it again. Ooh, that one's a crit at least. Yeah, now I hear him running. I know he's coming this way. Okay. But at least with this... Take this back. I need the small gear for that. I can't put that down. Whatever. Put that there. Put this here. He pushed the zombie away. He is right outside that door. Then we put that there.
That worked.
That thing falls. I get this. I get the second to last electronic part. I forgot if there was anything over here. Big gunpowder. Okay, so I can take that. Then the only thing I need to do is head back to East Room Storage, head down, go to the chief's office, head down the elevator again, use the key, go into the firing range. I can also head into the kennel. I think those are the 2 electronic parts that I need. Where'd he absolutely killed one of the zombies. Look, there he is! Asshole. And that should be... Should be all of RPD 1 done. to take this. I forgot how they do this. There we go. Oh, right. Ooh, wait. I forgot, because that phone call is what causes the Sherry section to start. And, like, I've accidentally died on that to, like, very small and stupid mistakes. So I'd rather not have to redo that. There we go. Why he calls his own office behind this gate just to antagonize Jill is a very confounding question.
Hello?
Good to see you again, Claire. We've got unfinished business.
Where's that?
In the neighborhood. You'll find it.
Is Sherry all right?
For now.
I swear, you bastard, if you hurt her.
Stupid kid. If you just hadn't dropped that fucking thing, I could let you go.
Don't worry, Sherry. It'll be all over soon.
There has to be a way out of here.
I forgot. I have to... Horrific thing. There we go. Oh, I got a lot better at that. Last time that took me way too long. Sherry, you're a strong girl. You didn't need scissors to get through that duct tape. I believe in you. Also, what the hell happened to cause that to just like do that? Oh, I got an achievement for escaping that within 60 seconds. Oh, I just didn't pull it out far enough. I've done this section so many times and I never did that within 60 seconds before, just because I was so bad at that puzzle. Remember this layout for later.
That must be the door out of here.
Tactical Sherry.
Darn it! I need the key.
Darn it. And I already have this hallway unfortunately memorized. 2-star difficulty, sure.
It's him.
Alright, they give you a chance to save here.
Where you going, Sherry? I told you to stay put. You need to learn to listen.
Leave me alone. Just please.
Time to teach some manners. You little bitch! You're gonna pay for this!
His fault for having acid on the table.
Oh, shit! You hear?
Go, 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 go.
You are gonna be so fucking sorry!
Go away!
Can't go through that door, but I can go upstairs.
Somebody, please!
You stupid bitch! That's a dead end!
Okay. Stealth segment. And I just have to make sure that I don't mess up.
It's all over now! Doors locked! Where are you? Show yourself! I know you're in here! The longer it takes me to find you, the worse it's gonna be!
Oh God. Oh God.
Little bitch has gotta be here somewhere.
So playing Metal Gear's Solid Alert theme. I think he does one more. Yeah, he does one more sweep.
Son of a bitch.
More. Please.
This is your last fucking chance! Show yourself! Now!
Because then. Can't see him. The burn has to be. There it is.
It burns!
I survived! Now I can get out of here. Nice job leaving the keys, dumbass!
Fuck is my key? Nice. D.
Hurry. 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 What? Won't open.
Hi, Sherry.
Thanks, Birkin. A reluctant thank you, but still. 30 minutes earlier.
Good to see you again, Claire. We've got unfinished business.
So that entire sequence takes 30 minutes.
What are you talking about?
Don't waste my fucking time. Bring me the pendant or Sherry dies.
Pendant? What do you need it for?
Do you want the girl to die?
Fine. Where are you?
The orphanage.
The orphanage? Where is that?
In the neighborhood.
Good as a stretch.
Is Sherry all right?
For now.
I swear, you bastard, if you hurt her... Are you serious? Damn it!
Now I got the parking permit.
Just you wait, asshole!
Which means I now can go downstairs. Why is he outside already? Trying to think. I think I can put this away. I can also put this away. It's better if I do this. Because I'm still gonna... Because the plan is to go down, head into the firing range, grab what I need there, head into the kennel, grab this, and immediately run back out. It'd be super embarrassing if I died to the liquors on my way there. Because I have to also go... I see you! You are the worst. Yeah, this one used the last of the diamond key. Because then I can get rid of this. And film. So this wasn't even worth it. Because I'm not going to develop the film. Wrong way, not that way. As long as I can make it out of here without taking damage, then I deem this worth it for the sole sake of getting the rudder. Mother... Okay. Okay, we're good. We're good. Now the hard part, getting back out. It's skittering. It's too close for me to run just yet. Hate those things. All right. Okay. You gotta be kidding me. How'd you use the elevator, my guy? I need this, please. Thank you. Gun shop Kendo.
Oh, shit. Looks like it's the other way.
I can't go into the Kendo's gun store.
Oh, fuck.
He's just pushing them aside.
Looks like the only way forward.
Oh, I remember this place. This place sucked. At least I remember it from Jill's perspective. Pharmaceutical company. They would surely do nothing ever evil to you. Please. Alright. Dog. Claire doesn't have to deal with the dogs, like, for a long time.
Bitch.
Can you get down?
Seriously?
Not good.
Shit!
Give me SMG rounds that I'm not gonna use. Is there another? They're here. They can jump that fence. Ooh, okay. Stop it. Alright. This is fine, as long as I'm not next to that explosion. I hear you. How'd you? Oh my god, I'm not doing this. Relatively safe.
Hang on, Sherry. Hello? I have the pendant!
Your fault.
What?
Took too long.
That's not my fault, that's your fault. Ew.
Jesus Christ.
I will also take this. I completely forgot just how late the dogs show up for Claire. Because Leon, I think Leon deals with them first time he's down in the kennel. And they're way too easy to dispatch, so like they were non-factor in the
Where are you?
in a death pool.
Claire! Sherry? I'll be right there!
Yeah, we need to run.
Go, go, go! Claire! Don't stop!
Trust me, I know. It's closer to you than it's closer to me.
Keep going. Sherry, come on.
Thank you, Birkin.
What'd you say?
the one good thing Birkin does, and it's remove X from like half of Claire's playthrough.
Claire, you have to get up. He's going to get us. Wake up! Wake up!
Wake up. Wake up. Open your eyes. Hold still. Not infected.
You almost sound disappointed in that.
Where's Sherry?
Sherry's fine.
Do you know Sherry?
It's an impressive display of strength.
What happened to her?
We have to assess the situation.
Who are you? I'm Claire.
Didn't foresee this.
Excuse me. Where is she? Hello?
What?
Where's
Oh,
she?
Annette. Tell me, what happened to William?
I don't know. Who's that?
The creature responsible for this.
What? Can you help me find Sherry?
Seems to be evolving much faster than expected.
Where are you going?
Look, I don't have time to play 20 questions. Everything's under control.
It sure
I
looks
need to
that
find
way.
Sherry.
My daughter is not your concern.
She's clearly not yours either.
Where did Sherry go?
I think this is definitely where I switch over to using the SMG. It's weird playing Claire and not using like the high powered rounds.
Now I'm gonna smell like shit.
Oh, I don't have a defensive item. Well, okay, it doesn't spawn immediately. So I'm at least not gonna die. If I could have remembered these, or if I thought that I would have lasted longer, these things would have been what I expected to kill me first. Yeah, I want to clear this room out.
Shit! Asshole.
Come on, come on.
What the hell is up with you?
Something about seeing one of them trip. Oh, I actually remembered. Yeah, and it wasn't worth it. That's why I remembered, because it wasn't worth coming back up here for whatever that was.
What is this?
Sherry, I told you, I cannot leave here until my work is done.
That's what you always say.
Sherry?
Why didn't you stay in the house? It was safe there.
Hey, Sherry!
I was scared. Those things were everywhere, and
You should have called the police. That's what we taught you.
I did, but nobody came, and you didn't answer your phone, so...
Sherry, I don't have time for this.
Oh no. Sherry! Sherry, I'm coming! Hold on, Sherry. I'll be right there.
Mother of the Year award goes to Annette. More acid rounds. I know that there's still some zombies here, but right now I'm gonna store that, take this out, and take this out. Right, and I think this puzzle changes depending on which side you're doing. Where's an ink ribbon? There we go. Let me actually grab the map first. I might do the Birkin fight and then end stream. Mostly because I don't want to come back and do this Birkin fight on hardcore. Because I hate this fight so much. Alright. Like, I've definitely gotten better at it, but I still don't like doing it. And I also really don't like doing this puzzle. So if I can do it and then not have to come back, the better. I left the badge in the star's office. That's fine. No, that's fine. That's less of an issue for Claire. That's more of an issue if you do it on Leon, because Mr. X will still be around. So yeah, no, I'm fine doing that. It's not ideal, but like... in terms of how bad things could have been, this is relatively minor. Because now I can just head up to the second floor and it'll be fine. I can head up to the library, go up, and then I'll be fine from there. Safe combo. You should be on the side. 2, 12, 8. The reinforced part. Damn it. Yeah, because then I can start using high-powered rounds. Still... I'm still gonna hold on to the MQ-11. But now this gives me a reason to... because now I can use the high-powered rounds for that. Which, for Route B, you get a lot sooner. So now I have 3 healing items, 2 sets of ammo, and then 1 crank that I use multiple times.
Son of a bitch.
I have to remember. Have to... yeah, because I frequently keep forgetting that I have to use it here. And then that just makes one of the return trips a lot more annoying. So I use that here. I think I use it on the door over there. Yeah, that key's important for later. Nope, because you're broken. Never mind. Because I go down there, I go across there, then I get the electric charge thing. Do I go... I'm trying to remember. I think it's better if I go to the work lift room first. Be really nice if you guys could just stay down. Yeah, I need that heavy grenade. Because if I grabbed, I either... No! These are the ones that kill me. Well, I think... No. They don't kill me, but they poison me. Okay. What? Okay, I guess the zombie fell in there. Could you, like, please? You're taking a lot of bullets, buddy. Okay, either way. Because there's still like 2 places left in RPD that I use this for. High power SL60. SLS60. Yeah, no, I hate those things. They take so much ammo, or they take some of your most powerful ammo. I don't need that. Or they take one of your emergency items. This sucks. I saved all that ammo for nothing. Well, no, I'm at least using it. Treatment facility. Push that. Forgot, is that gunpowder? That is. Acid rounds. I'm trying to remember. Because that leads me back up to RPD. Hey, buddy. Not everyone working with the Grim Reaper makes it out alive. But he certainly does. I'm just not. You're literally not worth it. And like, I know there's a way to dodge it. Am I going the right way? Am I going the right way? No, not this way. Because this is where Leon comes down. Ew. There's a way to dodge it, but oh. No, because there was a... But it's like the specific angle. Now I'm poisoned. Use this. Okay, now I'm back down here. Trying to remember. Because doing that makes one of the visits easier. And there's still the last one that connects back to RPD. And that's the workroom left. I believe that's the workroom left. That's why it's also worth killing the one here. Because you're gonna need this in order to get through and do something else. Oh, I forgot the room that I... Hi, buddy. Do you mind?
What the hell is up with you?
Do you mind? Thank you. Not good. Because now I don't have ammo. Yeah, the sound effects in these games are really good, unfortunately. It's a survival knife. Lower waterway, this is the upper one. This leads down. I go down. That leads up there. Then that leads down further. That leads here, that leads to the lower waterway, that leads to the upper workroom. Okay. So I need to go here, which means I need to go across to the upper waterway. I think? No, because that's blocked off. Yeah, because I can use that to get down. God damn it. Got up, workers' break room, that still leads down to the middle, that leads there. But now I need to go all the way lower. Ugh. I hate the sewers. Okay.
Help! Fuck this!
Alright. Yeah, because that workroom left leads me up here. So I stay here, I go left, I go up, and then that's all that matters. Because I need to switch my weapons. Because that one thing took literally all of the SMG ammo that I had. Which includes the ammo that I took from the thing here, so... Whatever. Oh, you guys are still alive. That could have been really bad. Like, that could have been really, really, really bad. Alright. Is it worth it? No, I'm storing those. I'm not using those until I'm fighting Birkin. Store that. Still need that. I can store that. Do I have anything to use this on? No. Store it. Okay. So, there's still 1, 2, 3. I still need 3 pieces, and I know where 2 of them are. I remember where 2 of them are. Okay, that was all the preamble. Because now's the actual dangerous part. That leads to the upper waterway. That leads to the place that I can't use. That just makes going back there easier. So I still need to go up to the upper floor. Yeah, so I remember where I need to go. And I need 1, 2, 3, 4. I barely have enough inventory to make this work. And that's if I don't get grabbed by anything. I can make this work. Because I think I remember how to get through here without getting grabbed.
Okay. This place is creepy. Jesus. They're everywhere.
No, I should have left. That was my mistake. This one I can make it before it gets out. Is there any blue herb? I'm not gonna get a blue herb. There it is. Okay. So, relatively simple gate puzzle. Queen plug. This is just how the sewer system works, by the way. Like, very specific keys that are all shaped after chess pieces, and you need to use them in a specific order in order to get through this one place. Thanks, buddy. King piece. And because I need both pieces... Can you... So, can't grab that yet. My baby. I love you, Spark Shot. Okay, so I can take this.
You bastard!
Grab that. Grab that. Take that. Ah. Might have used this in the wrong order. Hang on. Yeah, this place is slightly confusing. Deliberately. Where did the other piece go? Oh, no, because I put it here. I thought this was just an unlocked door. Then you put the king piece here. Then you take the queen back out. Then you take the king. There we go. How normal people, like normal people working in the sewer are like expected to kind of do that on like a daily basis. Don't ask. Spark shot my beloved. Alright. Go here to avoid it. Can you not? Guesses they didn't. Yep, that's why this place is mostly abandoned. Trying to remember, because there's also one more that I have to get, and it's up on the 3rd floor. Also, the giant, like, evil monsters definitely don't make working here easier. Because, yeah, then I head up, I go here, I grab that. Then I can head back down, and then we're good.
Hell is up with you?
Spark shot my beloved. I take the right. This place is like extremely confusing.
Shit.
And that poison can be like especially deadly if you're not careful. Ads are starting in another minute. This was the way to RPD. Yes. The wreck piece. Then this leads up. Has ammo that I need. But I'm also... Perfect. What is in here? I forgot. I think that's something for the Mac. I can't remember. Take away. Up one more. And we're back in RPD. And not only that... it leads back out. Which means I no longer need this anymore. And I can store these, and then this is the last visit to RPD. Whoops. Okay, so I'll let the ads play. I'll run, grab the badge. Grab the badge, and then head back down, and then fight Birkin. And then that'll probably be the end of the stream, which would be more than halfway through this. because I need to use a break really quick. Okay. You're gonna see why I'm saving all these high power rounds specifically for Birkin, and it's gonna suck too, because like that's not gonna make the fight better. I'm still gonna have a really high chance of dying. That's why I'm trying to get as much of this done without needing the ink ribbons. Mostly just so I can stockpile them. Alright. So, I am here in RPD again. Sorry, Marvin. Yeah, I need to go back up to the second floor. So library, lounge, linen room.
Oh God, no. Marvin.
And I can run again. I'm also going to do a little bit of cleanup and grab a couple things that I kind of wanted, but didn't get before. For some reason I was... Wait, there's something else in the linen room that I didn't pick up. The portable save! The last thing I forgot. 1, 2... One, 2, 3, 4. Easy. Last spare part. So now the question becomes, do I go down to the safety deposit room and use it? Because there's still liquors in there. Liquors that I didn't kill. Because that's the only place that still has something that I think is, like, worth it. I don't want to shoot Marvin. I don't want to... Put that away. Whoops, not that. Because I also want to keep the acid rounds. I'm going to be a little risky. I really don't want you to be a problem later. I literally just need to get across. Are you on the roof? Where are you? I hear you. Where are you? Okay. 203. This is the most crucial part. This is the most crucial one to pick up. I opened that and then didn't pick it up. 103, 102. Okay, now I can get out of here. There's apparently something else in the safety deposit room, but I'm not worrying about it. I'm not killing you, Marvin. 1, 2. Then, do I have anything here? No. I can put this away. Can I head back down? I hate this coming fight with Birkin so much. It is never not annoying. It'd be funny if there was a trophy for not killing Marvin. Like, I keep doing that in my head where it's just like, it's worth it. It's worth it not to kill him. Doesn't matter if there's a trophy or not. It's always worth it not to kill him. Oh, right. That's for the MQ-11. So that's not even really worth it. I mean, for one place it is, but otherwise, eh. So, kind of everything else that I went back to RPD for was more worth it. And it is worth it if there's still stuff up there and, like, you didn't get it. Why am I, like, mentally blanking? Yeah, because I go through here. 'Cause that's film. Because this is the only way to get back to that other place. Which is also why you kill the thing here. If I'm right. I might have been thinking of something else. I might have been thinking of a Punk's Escape. I think there's still enemies in this room. There are, which makes this a little bit dangerous. Ooh, I forgot. I could not see that one that was in a corner. Alright. Okay, so, 1. Not, please. Not doing that. I do want to keep the knives for this. 1. Even though I'm not at all practiced with the knife strat, I still want to do it just because it'll make things easier. It's 1, 2. I'll put the spark shot away. Keep this. Do I want to use the acid rounds? I really don't. Yeah, I just don't want to use the acid rounds. Alright. I forgot the rules for this one. Pretty sure the rook and knight were on the same wall, and the bishop and queen aren't next to each other. The queen and the rook were opposite each other too. Rook and knight were on the same wall. Rook and knight were on the same wall. Queen and rook were opposite each other. Pawn stays there. Bishop and queen aren't next to each other, which means the bishop is either here rook and knight on the same wall, which means you have to be here. And then you go here.
This is not my forte.
Then I think I just switch these two. No. The rook and knight were on the same wall, and the bishop and queen aren't next to each other. The queen and the rook were opposite each other too. The bishop and queen aren't next to each other. Which means queen goes here. King goes here. There we go.
All right, Sherry. On my way.
Let me save here. I did all that without dying. I've gotten a lot better at sewers. Still hate this place, but I'm a lot better at it. Do I take the grenade launcher? I think I take the grenade launcher, just in case. I really can't kind of like... overestimate how much I really don't like this fight. If I don't need to use it, then I don't need to use it, and that just makes it better, but like... I don't like being here. I wonder why they would give you an ink ribbon. It's better if I do that. There's no green herbs in here? Nope. 1, 2, 3. Yep, I remember. Yay, power's on. Now I just leave. Or not.
Shit!
And there's fire. Come on, buddy. Come on, buddy. Open the door. Open the door. Open the door. Open the door. Thank you.
Should have known you wouldn't die.
He also moves incredibly fast. Dangerous.
Green might.
It's not gonna work yet. He needs to be weaker. Right. Nope. I'm dead. Somehow not. Okay, you have to be close. All right. Honestly surprised I'm still alive. Oh. The backswing. I hate this fight. So yeah, worth it to take the... I'll even take... Yeah, because I'm gonna end up using it anyway. So I'll take it. There was a green herb here. Can I just... I can't just use it. I'm gonna regret this, but if I have to use it next time, I'll use it.
Shit!
Switch this. Oh, you moved over quick. One, 2, 3, 4, 5. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. He cut me off. Such a gentleman. Alright.
Should have known you wouldn't die.
Alright. Let's see if I can do this in one. Please. I don't have any. No, I do have a knife. Alright. He's still too healthy. Might be enough.
I got a surprise for you.
Yeah, that's it. There's also an achievement for killing him in only one crane swing.
I'm so sorry, Sherry. This is taking forever.
I wonder. I can pick it up if I have it as this. Alright. That's also kind of why I had Birkin there. Because, like, if I didn't die to Birkin 1, I was, like, very certain I was going to die to Birkin 2.
Sherry? Claire? Sherry, are you alright? What are you doing? I'm here to help.
Sherry's been implanted. She can't be saved.
Are you fucking kidding me? You're her mother. Get in here!
You don't understand. William is still out there, and if I don't stop him...
This conversation is over!
Wait! Wait! I can treat her. In my lab. It's not far away.
Mommy?
There's not enough time. Millions of lives are at stake. Sherry, Mommy loves you, sweetie. Goodbye.
Are you fucking kidding me? Sherry, don't worry. I'll get you whatever you need, okay?
Why are you doing this?
Because I care.
Thank you, Claire.
That's why Claire's my fucking goat. Alright.
Ned said her lab's not far. Wait. That cable car. Hold on, Sherry. You're gonna be fine.
Also, that zombie that's usually there is gone. Because you can't do anything
Almost
if he
there,
gets
Sherry.
aggroed.
We're almost there.
Because that one only activates if you get a little bit too close to it. But you can activate the safe without triggering
Good.
it.
Cable car.
Claire is my favorite. But she's only in 2 games. 3. I keep forgetting Code Veronica.
Just hold on, Sherry, okay? You're gonna be just fine. Okay, better check everything. There's no turning back.
Not as the game very subtly hinting that is a point of no return, so if you have nothing left to do in RPD. I think there's an herb there. There's something there, I can't see it. And like, I really like Ada in this. I really like Ada in 2 Remake, but like, no, I've always liked Claire. And this remake only makes me like her even more. So I can put that away. I can keep this, and I'm keeping the spark shot because I know I'm gonna need it. But yeah, she has that line about this being a point of no return because, like, yeah, once you go down to the lab, you cannot come back here, and this is the last place where you can go back for another trip through RPD to pick up any items that you missed. There should also be... Yeah, I think it's just notes down here. Yeah, that's the one that tells you about the code on the side of the safe. Either way, yeah.
This tram is bound for Nest. Do not exit until the final destination.
You also don't get to see it because of the costume that I have on, but Claire gives Sherry her jacket at this point.
Hey. Are you okay?
Your jacket's so warm.
My brother gave it to me. You know it's supposed to be lucky.
I don't know what I'd do without you.
Are you kidding me? You were doing just fine without me, till I came along and got you all sorts of trouble. I have something of yours.
I don't want it.
Really? Why not? It's so pretty.
It's from my mom. For my birthday last year. All I really wanted was for her to be home more.
I know it seems like your mom doesn't care, but... Hey. Sherry, come here. Hey, hang in there, okay?
Now, arriving at Nest.
It's okay. I've got you. Come on.
And now we're matching. We both have a Made in Heaven jacket.
I'm getting you treatment. Just hold on, Sherry. It's okay.
For your safety, stand clear until the doors are fully open.
Yeah, these doors take a while.
For your safety, stand clear until the doors are fully open.
Also very convenient that there's just suddenly an umbrella lab deep
Welcome
underground
to Nest. Enjoy your visit.
below Raccoon City's sewer system and below the police department.
Okay. Here you go. All right. Now what? There's got to be something here. Antiviral agent. That's it. That's got to be it. Hey. Hey, Sherry. I gotta go. You stay right here, though, okay? I'll be back soon. I promise.
And I need the ID wristband. Where's this flame rounds? Give me! Alright. Oh, it's only one. Whatever. Thankfully I know enough about Nest that, like, going through here isn't that much of a problem. Then this is my save room. There is one thing I'm going to do before I save and end. Just because it's so quick, I know I can do it. That's the thing telling you about the wristbands. Basically, you need... Basically, this little part switches out. Higher clearance gets you through here. Hi, buddy. Needle cartridges.
Biological reason.
Asshole.
Ooh, good crit. Can't do anything here, so keep going. Gunpowder. Why that's in the kitchen, I will not ask. I'm gonna have to come down here anyway to grab that thing. So I'm not gonna worry about that right now. Hey, buddy. You wanna move out of my way? Alright, simple.
Dr. Lee, your presence is urgently
Keeping that. I can store this. You're already used. Do I keep the gunpowder? I'll store the gunpowder, because I don't need it immediately. And I know I'm not going to need it for a little bit. Actually, I should store that. Because if I do end up using it, then I don't need to worry. Need this to get through. These three can be used. This is going to be used the next time I use one of these. Yeah, and that should be everything, actually. So I'll save here, because I'm fairly certain I can finish Nest in under 2 hours, even if I'm, like, being a little bit cautious. So yeah, I made it to Nest in 2 hours 46. That's not bad. I think the speed achievement is like 5 hours, so... Why do I get a model of a giant roach? What? My boy. Robert and Emma, Mr. Raccoon. Why? Ew, it's Skitters! G stage 1, stage 2. And then I get one of all the weapons. It's an anti-tank rocket. Hi, Jackie. How was stream? I hope it went well. Ugh. Oh, okay. That was... No, that was not bad. I'm trying to remember... 7.3% of players have escaped that room and escaped Sherry's room in like a minute. Yeah, defeat stage 2G using the crane only once. 25.4% of players have that achievement, so that's not too bad. I'm glad you had fun. Oh, that was still on there for that screen. But yeah, no, I was this was mainly to start playing RE2 remake. At least doing Claire's side. The plan is to go through RE2, RE3, RE4, RE5, and see if I can also finish another campaign for RE6 on Friday with Alina. So, today was at least RE2. And tomorrow is going to be RE3, and the day after that it's going to be RE4 remake. Probably gonna have to test RE4 remake just a little bit to make sure that that works. It is you. But yeah, this is all just kind of like a big, I want to say celebration. I'm gonna say it's a big celebration, but really it's just an excuse for me to play through these games that I already love so much. It's an excuse for me to play through them again. And this time I'm actually doing I'm going a lot faster. I'm still messing up when it comes to remembering certain things, but outside of that, it's not going like too bad. But it's fun. I like going through this game again. It means a lot to me. But I'm kind of gonna cut it a little bit early. I'm gonna cut it a little bit early, mainly because, like, I did stream yesterday. I also streamed a lot longer yesterday than, like, usual. But, like, no, it was tons of fun, and I may have been very invested in the new gacha. Stream late sometimes. Yeah. It's just like, at this point it's just like a habit. I didn't expect to go for that long. Like, it is just, I end up, I don't know, it just like, I do it. Sometimes when I just get pulled in, I get pulled in. It also helps that, like, because also doing that really helped me finalize my factory a lot more, which is good because I'm finally off of Valley 4. But no, I had fun. I had fun, and I'm having fun this week because it's me being able to play a bunch of games that I like. And it's mainly me doing it in excitement for, like, the next one that's coming out. Thank you for stopping by, Pennyfeather. I want to make sure that I can do, like, one of those check-in things. I still need to figure out exactly how to do it. But no, I probably should rest. I do have to do kind of something tomorrow, so I'm not gonna do what I usually do and kind of prolong this ending. Let me... You know what? Because this is very rare, I finally got a chance to raid into Vice, so I'm gonna do that. Right as she lost a match. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. She's playing Yu-Gi-Oh! Anyone who plays Yu-Gi-Oh! Has my respect, because, like, I can't begin to, like... I can't understand how that works. I can't understand how that works. But yes. Thank you for spending time with me. I hope you enjoyed yourselves. I hope you will also be here for the other Resident Evil games, which I'm going to keep doing. Trap card. Like, it is a Kusoge card game, and I can't play that. But yeah, no, if you want to keep up with the oh my god, if you want to keep up with the Resident Evil games, because I'm going to be doing 3 tomorrow. 3 is going to also be very quick. Then I'm going to do 4, then 5, then 6. And then at the end, I'll see if I can do beginning hour 7 and then 8, like right at the end before 9 comes out. But yeah, thank you for spending time with me. Unfortunately, the atelier is closed. You do not need to go home, but you can't stay here. But I can at least leave you in the care of a very cute vampire. I forgot to do the raid thing. The raid message. It's fine.